Their name is Symphony Staccato.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and move their tokens really quick.
Oh, I should probably open Roll20. That would probably be helpful.
Might be helpful, yeah.
Just a little bit.
Faden. Okay. So, let's see. Darcy is not going to be here. We're just going to change her layer to GM. So, everybody's ready? Everybody's good to go?
Yep.
The afternoon starts to fade into the night. It's been a long day at the Copper Kettle. You guys have been tasked with your mission that you guys are supposed to do now. Copper Kettle is still bustling and everything, but you know that it's getting late, and you probably have things that you need to do before you call it in for the night. Apart from that, Darcy's a little preoccupied. She's still stuck up on stage, and people are still wanting her to perform. She gives you guys kind of like a nod to let you guys know that she'll catch up with you guys later. With that being said, I imagine Faden has downed quite a bit of alcohol at this point.
Yes, absolutely.
So let me get a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, dear lord.
Lyra and Elegy, you guys took it kind of like passive on the alcohol, or did you guys like hammer it too with Faden?
I have no alcohol.
I stole one of Faden's drinks, but that's about it.
No hammering. All right, cool. So just a con save from Faden. All right.
No, I don't drink. I had juice.
Beautiful.
I'm feeling real good right now.
Stumbling out of the door of the copper kettle, Faden, you're kind of like your arms over either Lyra or Elegy, whoever's willing to support you. As you guys come out of the not Elegy. Faden, your arms on Elegy as you're stumbling out of the bar, completely wasted. You guys know it's nighttime. We can either roll initiative to determine how you guys want to split up, or if y'all want to... I'll leave it up to you guys, however you guys want to split it up.
I feel obligated to walk Faden home.
Yeah, Faden's probably gonna need some help getting home, friends.
I am going to walk Faden all the way home.
Gotcha.
So probably my stuff should go last then, since I have to walk
occupy
all the way to Faden,
Faden, yeah.
all the way to mine. Yeah.
I feel you.
The boy, the man,
The dumbass.
the creature.
So
Did you just call me?
No, sorry.
I called you a creature.
Oh, that's fair.
Good night.
Oh, before you guys separate, give me 1 second. It would probably be important to know where you guys want to meet tomorrow, so that you guys can set out. And like, are you wanting to meet back at the Copper Kettle? Do you guys want to meet at the city gates? And then, is there anything that you guys need to exchange with each other information-wise before you guys split up?
Franz, I'm gonna, nobody worry, I'm getting the most important thing. I will be getting with booze. So,
The most important thing.
yeah, so nobody worry about it. It's all on me.
Great, thank you, Faden.
It is on you. It is all over you right now.
Oh, yeah, and my favorite green stain.
Your favorite green stain. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love you, Lyra. Elegy,
Love you too, Faden.
I could take or leave you.
And I could take or leave you too, my friend.
Cheers to that.
So, Elegy, seeing that we're the two, competent, no offense,
Look,
competent ones right now.
look, none. In general, no offense.
Yeah, you're-
taken.
You can be competent sometimes, Faden, just not when you're inebriated like this.
Which is most of the time.
Most of the time. So, tomorrow, meeting up, where, when? Do you want to meet back here?
I think we should just meet back at the Copper Kettle. It is where we usually meet, I suppose.
And we could grab a meal before we go out, too, since we'll be eating
Handed
travel
over.
rations for the next week. Have one more warm home-cooked meal. Well, we can call the tavern home-cooked. It's pretty nice.
Kettle cook?
Kettle cooked. That's funny. So, here tomorrow.
Maybe just past sunrise, a little later than that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine.
go fuck yourself, Elegy. Can we do like mid-afternoon?
Oh, but Faden, we really don't want to travel through the night. It'd be nice to make.
You want to begin travel in the hottest parts of the day?
Okay, so evening?
You want to travel at night?
That's so scary.
I don't want to wake up that early.
Actually, no. Traveling at night sounds wonderful. I think we should do that.
I
Faden,
don't like
you
the
could
tone in your voice.
sleep. We could meet up in the morning, and you could probably sleep on the way, because I assume we're probably going to get a covered cart, or at least a cart. Because with a week's worth of supplies, I think it would be kind of hard for us to ride simply on horseback.
You promise?
Yes, Faden. And if we're riding horses, I will let you sit on my horse, and you can sleep.
Yeah.
No. Hold
What,
the
I
horse.
just have two horses then?
No, I can hold the reins for the other horse.
But you're also holding Hayden.
One hand around Faden, supporting him with that hand on the other horse's reins, and then I have my reins in my other hand.
You have three hands.
Arm around Faden, not holding on to it. He's leaning against. It's hard to explain without like a visual.
You'll just have to show me then.
Yeah, well, I'll show you when we get there. Again, we might not even have ride-only horses. I think it might be a good idea if we get a small cart.
If we can even afford that.
Yeah, we'll have to see how much it is. I mean, last I checked, Darcy has a decent amount of money, and I have a little saved up.
I have nothing.
You have nothing. It's okay. I'll talk with Darcy in the morning and see. Well, maybe if I see. After I drop Faden off home, I could stop by the Copper Kettle again and see if she's out. I think it's on my way out. I could make it on my way out. We'll figure out riding situation when all four of us are back together.
That sounds fun.
But yes, Faden, we will find a way for you to sleep so that we can leave in the morning.
Thank you.
And worst come to worst, I'll see if I can mix up some herbal concoction to give you energy.
More green.
More green, except this one you'll drink probably.
Awesome.
So I can't stain your clothes if you drink it.
All right.
You would be surprised what this man can accomplish.
Cut you both
Okay,
lightly.
He's an
Alright, fair. You've got me there. So, I think that's all we need to figure out tonight, right?
Yeah. So, Lyra, you're gonna take Faden with you if you want to go ahead and walk through the gates and start heading to Seed's house.
Map, and let's see now. Alright, I am taking us where?
Seed's house is in the southern outskirts of the wall.
Oh, I see it now. I was zoomed out too much.
Oh, good.
He's got
So I
one
couldn't
house
read the
with
names.
with the brown roof. I don't know if
Uh-huh.
the other one.
How far out do you want me to take us?
Just out the gates, yeah, out the gates a little bit. Faden, if you want to move over there too.
No, she's not taking me with.
I can't move you. You have to do that yourself.
Oh.
Or can I move you? No, I can't move you. You
So
have to move the token yourself.
as the night begins to settle over Figret, Elegy, you move quietly through the streets. You're heading to Nico before the end of the night, or you want to do that in the morning? You want to do that tonight? Okay. Give me 1 second. Let's do,
Man, it's going to be quite a walk for me to get home.
Okay. You start getting closer to Nico's supply store. The familiar alleyways of the Southern District feel like second nature to you as you make your way to Nico's shop. The lanterns lining the streets cast flickering shadows on the walls, and the faint smell of smoke and dust hangs in the air as you get closer to the Black Needle resupply. You see Nico perched out at his window, just looking out on the streets. He sees you and he says, "Ah, you're back. What can I do for you this time, Elegy?"
I have a job, it seems, with the Adventurers Guild, so I will be gone for some time. I'll let you know.
He gives you a nod and he says, well, I appreciate you letting me know. I'll inform our compatriots of other jobs as well, so that they know that you are out of town."
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Is there anything that you would perhaps need before you head off on your journey?
Well, we're traveling main roads, so nothing, I guess, for roughing it. But do you have any suggestions?
Well, you know where exactly you are traveling to.
What was the name of the town again?
Yurt.
Yurt.
Yurt?
Yurt. I am traveling to Yurt.
Yurt. I've had friends that used to live there a long time ago. Lots of outlanders go there.
Oh, perfect. I'll fit right in.
Yes. Well, it is a very long journey. Do you happen to have camping gear, perhaps?
In my thing.
Checking inventory.
Checking inventory, perchance.
Let me dig through my bag and find my
Yeah.
list of all of the items and equipment that I have on me.
Dagger, vial of poison, dagger, chains. Nope, no camping gear.
Lockpicking tool, lockpicking tool, lockpicking tool, lockpicking
A human skull?
Let's get in there. It looks like I have everything except a bedroll.
Well,
What the hell did
it's
Anyway.
quite alright. It's these things seem to get lost when you are stationary for too long. I haven't really left the city in quite a while. I have you can take my camping gear if you'd like. You'll be coming back eventually.
Oh, would you? That would be so kind.
Of course. He shows you into the shop like usual. Kind of tucked into the far corners of the store. There's like a little closet. It's just a bunch of knickknacks and other stuff that he stores. Big tent, a couple of bed rolls. It's got some fire starting gear and things like that. It's just a general good starting camping gear setup that you can add to your inventory.
Thank you.
He says, that should help a lot if you're going to be traveling for days. It's good to rest here and there.
Yes, very much so. since you're being so generous, something I should keep my eyes open for you?
Ah, well, now that you mention it, since you are going to Yurt, I do have a, a connection in the city of Yurt that I need taken care of. You kind of get like yeah, he gives you kind of like the nod that means he needs you to like get rid of him.
Killing this guy.
Yeah.
He's sending you on a murder mission.
He says, if he is there, it's just the last place that I've heard of him being is on the outskirts over there by Yurt. His name is Vendir, and I'll type here. In 1 second. Let me put it in chat so we don't lose it. Vendir Weasel.
Dear Weasel. Wonderful. I will keep my eyes open, and if I don't see him, I will at least try to find some information.
That would be very much appreciated. If you do find him, you can kill him, of course, if you would like to. Let him rot where he rots. But if you can get him to tell you where he took certain items from me, it would be very much appreciated if you could retrieve them and bring them back along with the camping gear.
Know what these certain items are, or is that
It's
out of my pay grade?
It's not out of your pay grade, but let's not get caught up on the details, right?
Okay.
You'll know what it is if he still has it.
I see.
Well,
Consider it a deal then.
thank you. He extends his hand for a handshake.
I will shake his hand firmly.
Splendid. Well, safe travels.
Thank you so much.
All right, and you head out of the resupply store with camping gear.
Yay. Camping gear.
Alright. What everyone wants.
And then I will take a moment to very quickly just pen another tutorial and stuff. How did I like?
Of course. And you can send that off at any of the main locations. You could do it at like an Adventurers Guild Hall, or the post office. Any of those places you could drop off, and they'd send out letters.
Do it at the post. I don't trust it.
Completely understood. Let's see. The post office would be right.
They seem the kind to snoop.
Yeah. Put a blue X on the post office for you, okay?
I will. Hero.
Yeah. After leaving Nico's, you make your way to the post office, only to be stopped by a gentleman. Comes up to you.
Woman I robbed.
No, you would recognize him as Grigor.
Ah, okay.
You pass by his workshop as you're making your way to the post office, and he says, "Elegy, hi, what are you doing out of this hour?" You can see that he's beating away at some, like tinkering with some blacksmith stuff at the front of his workshop.
Yes. Oh, hello. Just sending off a letter. I'm about to go on another fun, tantalizing adventure, as it were.
Oh, well, it's about time you took a proper job. I've got plenty of work here, but you need to get out of there once in a while. It just only makes sense. Just don't be gone too long. I'll keep an eye on things for you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
He grabs a small pouch from a nearby shelf and kind of tosses it to you as you're like walking away. He says, "Here, something for the road. You'll need it more than I do." Inside, it's a few gold pieces and some silver. Few is 3. Few is 3, and we'll say like 5 silver. So 3 GP, 5 silver.
Let's go. I very much appreciate it. You are kind.
Ah, of course. You've helped out a lot of times here at my workshop. It's the least I can do for the blacksmith industry that we run.
Of course. And I am happy to provide any more help in the future.
You head over to the post office. The post office is currently closed. But there is a drop-off section, like little slip area that you can put mail in. It says mail usually comes out once a week, so a post guy will be here and by the end of the week to pick up the mail and send it out.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just slide it in there and just hope and pray no one breaks into the post. I don't know why they would, but I mean, I've done it before, so.
Yeah, lots of information in the post, you know? I think with that, though, I think you've said what you needed to say to the people you need to. You got a few items, you've sent out a letter. Is there anything else you want to do before the end of the night?
I think that's about it. I will say, before I put the letter in the box, I kissed the edge of it and just kind of closed my eyes for a second before putting it in the box.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You hear a chorus of oohs behind you and find out that Myra and Faden have been tailing you the whole night.
What are you here? Why are you following me? How did I hear you? You are so loud.
You stay completely silent the whole time.
I can be sneaky when I want to.
No, you cannot.
So I think with that, you would head back to the Shadow Quill Inn to call it a night. You see like an older woman at the front desk, which you would know is Mara. She kind of just gives you a nod. You guys don't really talk to each other. She just takes your money and accepts it.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, you frequent the inn a lot. You stay here a lot. She doesn't really ask questions because she knows that in this area of town, you don't ask questions.
Neat.
Move you over here.
She's my best friend.
Okay. Moving out to the outskirts of the wall. Lyra and Faden, you guys come out of the city gates. It is still pouring cats and dogs.
Beautiful.
Great.
It is not letting up for the time being. The guards are actually looking out, seeing that the road is starting to like get a little muddy and flooded a little bit. Yeah. So what would you guys like to do here?
Faden looked down
you
at
go.
his shirt getting wet and just not green.
It's okay.
Real good.
It's okay, Faden. I can fix that tomorrow. Okay?
Lara, you promise?
I promise.
I'll hold you to it.
Okay. I do have a shield. Can I try to like hold the shield over our head
Yeah, absolutely.
as like an umbrella?
You angle the shield over both of y'all to kind of just handle all the rain that's pelting your bodies, which is now kind of like the shield's shielding you from any rain.
It's doing its job.
I would say probably like your lower bodies get a little wet, so like your legs are still getting wet, but your top, like waist up, all dry.
Perfect. Yeah, that's enough so we're not like stopping wet.
Right. You guys
Stopping.
quickly make your way to Seed's house, which takes a while because Seed lives very on the outskirts.
Faden is also drunk.
Yes, Faden is also
he's
Probably not
very
walking
drunk.
the fastest. said we get all the way there?
Yeah, no problems getting there. Give me 1 second.
I, player, have a question for Dungeon Master. What is, in general, is Seed an early riser?
Seed, yes, Seed is definitely an early riser. He gets up before the sun rises to say his mantra prayers at the front of the house, and then he sometimes, not often, but sometimes pulls you out of bed to do them with him.
That is exactly what Faden is hoping for. Is he's like, I hope Seed will wake me up the next morning so I can do all the things I need to do. It's clearly he is not going to visit the church in the current state he is in. He is stupid. He is not that stupid.
As you guys are approaching this very large structure of a home, you see Aloxodon just sitting in a rocking chair in the front of the home. He's got like a what do you call him? Like a bathrobe on, and he's drinking hot cocoa as he's watching you guys kind of like come up.
He's such a pleasant guy.
He looks at, oh, Faden!
Go with Faden.
Oh, Faden!
Seed, buddy.
Oh,
Hey.
oh, you two are drenched. He just gets up and puts his cocoa down and kind of just quickly reaches. He already had folded up like a towel ready for you because he knew you'd probably be coming back. Grabs a towel and he's like, "Oh, come on in, but don't be staying out here." He offers both of you to enter.
I'll go in. I'll follow. Go ahead. You're gonna say something?
Seed, you are the best
Oh,
ever.
don't worry about it.
I greatly appreciate it. It would be nice to go off a little bit before I make the trek back home.
Yes, of course. You come inside the house. Lyra, this is probably your first time inside of Seed's home. It is massive, so the door itself is very large. Like, if you were to push it open, it would probably require both you and Faden to open it. Just everything's double in size. He says, "Oh, thank you." He looks at you, Lyra. He says, "Thank you for getting Faden back to the to my house. It's
Yes, of course. I would be amiss if I didn't help him.
it's good that he has it's good that he has friends that can take care of him."
Happy to do it.
Faden stumbles into the kitchen and
Yes.
he's like
Rummaging
trying
for
to
food.
drink out of the sink, just like straight up.
Well water.
Yeah. Hands gripping the
Yummy.
counter like he's gonna die.
Oh, hold on. He goes over there to just assist you with just making sure that you're not hurting yourself or anything. He looks to you, Lyra, and he says, I do apologize. I hope he's not like this all the time, but,
Oh, no. Not all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but not all the time.
You hear a voice, the voice of Elegy.
in the back of your heads.
You are lying.
You are lying.
You are.
But
You are
Lyra's too
fucking
nice.
lying.
Lyra's too nice.
Um,
No, normally he's a great guy. I mean, not that he's not a great guy now, but he's great to be around. Smile.
Aiden's just laughing listening to this. He does not argue.
Seed kind of just as he's helping you, he gets like a whiff of the alcohol on you, and he says, "Oh, well, it looks like you're going to have to do a lot of prayers this morning with me to make up for all the sins that you've been doing."
Oh, no. That's a problem for the morning, Seed. That's a problem for the morning.
Don't worry. Let's get you to bed. he just
Aiden's whole body just kind of falls on his knee, like he just completely is like, carry me.
He lifts you up with his trunk and kind of just
Oh.
takes you to your bed. He kind of looks as he's bringing Faden to his bedroom. He looks to you, Lyra, and just says, "Be safe on your way home. Don't rush. It's probably really muddy outside. Just safe. Just get home safe."
Don't
Thank
die.
you much. I appreciate it.
Please don't die.
Oh, all right, Faden. I won't. I
You
promise I won't die.
Lyra, you gotta re-green me tomorrow. Please don't die.
I will regreen you tomorrow. I promise. I will not die, and I will be there in the morning to regreen you.
I'll be real mad if you die.
I won't. Don't worry about it.
You like his voice is slowly, Vaden's is slowly fading away into the room.
Yeah. Like, one hand grips the doorway. He's like, promise.
I promise. Now sleep. Sleep well. If you don't sleep right now, I might die.
Oh, fuck.
You better get to sleep so fast.
I promise.
Alright. You better.
I'm sobbing.
Yeah.
I am
He
very
genuinely
clearly-
believes that if he doesn't fall asleep, that Lyra will die. He's really.
I am very clearly trying to hold back a laugh. I might. You better fall asleep so fast.
I will.
Alright,
He's like
sleep
holding
well.
on to Seed's truck. He's like, Seed, don't let her die. Don't let her die.
Alright, I'll see you in the morning, okay?
Okay.
Sleep well.
I'll do it for you.
And
Thank you.
Faden, you get tucked into bed.
Nice and cozy.
Nice and cozy. He tucks you in so firm it feels as though you can't escape the blanket.
Probably for the best, dude.
So you don't fall the fuck out of bed.
Yeah. That's my soul open on the fucking floor.
Yeah, like he's bringing you into your bedroom, but like he's also like being very careful because there are a lot of bottles all over the floor. So he's like shuffling through all the bottles and just making his way to your bed to put you down.
Oh, I'm sorry for the mess.
Oh, it's all right. Lyra, you head outside. You're just gonna rush over to the Moonlit Apothecary.
Yep, I don't really have any other business to do tonight.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Let me move myself all the way. Do you want me to go ahead and move all the way?
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
you're good, you're good.
apothecary?
You
I
you
didn't know if something was gonna happen.
make your way all the way to the Moonlit Apothecary. The door obviously closed, lights are off. There's a very dim light in the back that's probably like the boss, just doing bookkeeping. You come in, and just sitting at the entrance, you would see your mentor, Elowen. She looks up to you and she just she says, "Have you been out all night?"
Well, I had to help one of my friends get home. He got a little too, had a little too much to drink. I just needed to make sure he made it home safe. But I'm back now.
That's good. Well, before you call in for the night, do you think you could check on inventory?
Yes, of course, I'd love to.
Splendid.
I will go ahead and slip back.
Yeah.
If she doesn't have more to say.
Yeah, she just looks down, continues the bookkeeping.
Fantastic.
You go to the back, you see your fairy friends that are just kind of like sleeping on top of the tree in the back room that's growing out of the home.
So cute.
Inventory, you go into the storage section. Give me a perception check.
Amazing. Let's see. Perception. This is one.
11. Okay. Everything seems in order. You don't really think that there's anything that they're really low on. The normal amount of supplies is here. As you're going through inventory and kind of just checking everything off and making sure everything's there, you glance out the left side of the storage window towards kind of like the shed. Roll me a history check.
A history. You got it.
9.
Ooh.
Okay. You vaguely remember that there might have been an old wagon that Elowen owned, but doesn't use anymore because it's broken. Keep that in the back of your mind. That just pops up in the top of your head.
Perfect. I will keep note of that.
With that, inventory is done. Everything looks good.
Perfect. I will poke my head out back to Elowen and just kind of like check in, make sure there's nothing else she needs me to do before I retire for the night.
No. Everything seems to be quite in order. We had a really good day yesterday. Thank you for doing that run for those roots we needed for the healing potions.
Oh yes, of course. I'm always happy to do it.
It's good that I've enlisted you as my apothecary apprentice. And I always knew you'd be able to do these types of things. Just had that
Oh,
about
thank
you.
you. Oh, but speaking of work, you know how I'm an adventurer, or at least I'm trying to be an adventurer.
She kind of like squints her eyes at you, like knowing that you're about to say something that's going to irritate her. She
Should I save it for the morning?
no, it's probably important. Yes.
Uh-huh.
I,
It kind of is,
okay,
yeah.
well let's hear it. I'm if it's part of your job, I'm sure it's nothing out of the ordinary.
I was going to see if I could get a little bit of time off because the Adventuring Guild wants me and my party to go down to Yurt to help out there.
To Yurt?
Wondering... To Yurt, yeah, that's what they said.
That's like weeks out.
Yeah, I know. If I don't go on this adventure, they're going to kick me out from adventuring forever.
She just her brow kind of like wrinkles up as she's like rubbing her forehead. And she looks around and she's like, I think we're quite busy.
I know it's a really bad time. I really don't want to get kicked out from adventuring. I kind of like it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Hazel, you wanna roll?
Yeah, Hazel, you wanna come and click the button for me?
Meow. Meow.
Persuasion. Right here.
Awesome. We are so good at rolling dice.
Beautiful,
Amazing.
beautiful.
Good at rolling dice.
She looks at you and she says, Lyra, the apothecary needs you here. This is not the time for adventuring. Unless you can provide me with something in return, I can't justify letting you go.
Well, I mean, Yurt is pretty far away from here. I'm sure they have herbs growing in the area that we don't have here, right?
That's... yes. That's that... Okay, I'll go ahead, try again. Give me another persuasion. I'll allow that.
Maybe I'll roll better this time.
Maybe you roll better. 17? Okay.
Yeah.
She looks at you and she says, well, I can probably do the normal runs for the apothecary, for the herbs that we might need this month. Yes, there are some very valuable herbs that grow on the outskirts of Yurt, and there's other villages in that area. I'll write down a list. You can
Perfect.
go get those and
that
bring them back.
Yep. I will make it my mission.
She
my mission.
yeah, top of your mission. She looks at you and she says, well, it might actually be quite a bit if you're going to be going there and grabbing these ingredients for me. Why don't you check the shed tomorrow morning? I do believe my wagon's still in there. You would just need to get yourself a horse, and that would probably help with carrying any of the herbs and cargo that you get from the village of Yurt.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much. Oh, that would be awesome.
Of course.
I
Alright.
appreciate it. I really do.
Well, I would probably tell the other fairies to let them know that you're going to be leaving as well. I know how you are very friendly with them.
Yes, of course. You're like my best friends. They're
Yes.
her only friends.
outside of the group, they're her only friends.
Outside of the party. Outside of the party, they are her only friends because she does not socialize outside of the apothecary.
Right, you make your way to your room, hidden behind a bookshelf. You find like the normal dormitory area where you and what would be other apprentices would be staying at, but right now it's just you.
It's just me.
Yeah.
It's just me. Fantastic. I will go ahead and change out of whatever clothes I'm in, and I will start my nightly prayers. I'm a little late on doing them, but
Yeah.
I'll knock that out.
Your personal sanctuary.
Yes.
It's a simple, small altar. What are you offering up this time?
I will dig into my pockets and pull out just some See, I don't want to call it random grasses and stuff, but that's basically what it is. When I was out collecting herbs earlier in the day, whenever I saw like a piece of grass or like a little flower that looked really interesting to me, I would grab it so that I could offer it tonight in my nightly prayers. So I think it's just like an assortment of like some clovers, a small little flower, and
Couple
a couple
acorns.
weird-shaped pieces of grass.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, just an assortment of plants.
Okay. You place your offering on your temple. And what are you asking for in your prayer?
I don't think I'm really asking for anything specific, or at least not out of the ordinary. I think it is just more a, make sure the general thank you for the day. I appreciate all of your help, even though she might not have helped. Lyra says, I appreciate your help every day, because she says that her goddess helps her every day. So, it's a, I appreciate you for the help. Please let me have a nice, restful sleep. Yada yada. Nothing specific, just the general nightly prayers of thank you for this great day. Please let me have good sleep tonight. Here is some things that made me think of you. I love you. But more, fancy and formal.
Right.
I, player, just don't know how to word it fancy and formal.
You're good. You're good. Roll me religion.
Yippee! Yes. Let me get back here. Religion. Do I even have a good? It would be really funny if I had a really bad religion stat.
That would be a little hilarious.
I only have a +3. Oh!
Beautiful.
Ew.
I'm so good at praying, guys.
As you finish your prayer, the warmth of the candles flicker kind of in response, and a peaceful sense of clarity washes over you. You feel assured that your path is being guided, even in the small, everyday rituals that you do.
Yippee! She does help me every day, guys.
I'm real and she loves me.
God, this is real.
Real, and she loves me.
Is God when I am scared?
Beautiful.
VeggieTales reference. Wow.
You guys all turn in for the night. Nighttime slowly becomes morning as the sun starts to rise a little bit. Actually, it doesn't even get to rise yet, because we are at the home of Seed. Tumbling out of the bed, as the towel, or the blanket's being pulled off of you, is Faden. Give me a Constitution saving throw to see if you got a hangover.
Oh god. Alright.
How good at you are at drinking. Absorb!
Not
Absorb!
surprisingly not
absorb.
good. Okay, alright.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
All right. Oddly enough, I mean, maybe it's just because you drink so much that it's very hard for you to get a hangover anymore. You seem to be pretty well. Nothing, no migraine, no nothing. Maybe a little bit loose on the feet. But apart from that, that's pretty much it. Seed has kind of like taken the blanket off and just started folding it as he took it off of you. He says, "All right, time to wake up. We've got our prayers to do."
Oh, is it? I have more minutes, Seed.
Oh, no. You know I'm not joking when it comes to our prayers.
I know you're not.
Come now.
Faden rolls out of bed, to the point that that Seed thinks that he might just fall flat on his face, but he does manage to catch himself on his feet. And he just shambles.
Seed says, he kind of looks at you, he says, "I'll let you get yourself together. I'll come back in here in a couple minutes to make sure you didn't fall back asleep."
Oh, I would never.
He kind of just gives you like he looks at you, he's like, okay. I know you, Faden. I know you're smart and you're a very good guy, but mornings are not your things.
Oh,
Terrible.
yeah. Faden's gonna start packing his stuff, like more than he would for a usual day. He's gonna start packing, most of his things, almost all of his things, because he knows that he will be leaving.
Are you looking through your stuff as you're packing it up?
I wouldn't say particularly closely, but he is going to make sure that he has everything that is in his inventory list.
Okay. Give me 1 second. As you walk over to the chest, that was kind of like at the bottom of your bed, you start to put everything together. The few papers that were scattered around the room, you start to organize. The papers are filled with like a bunch of names and dates and connections, all painstakingly pieced together in your pursuit of the truth. Truth. As you sift through them, you have uncovered one little piece of information, and that is a name. You have been given the name Thedrin. It's somebody you've been looking for. Yes, and I'll put it in chat. Oop, hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, how dare.
Oh no.
Man, I can't
Hello.
believe it.
Yes, give me 1 second.
No, it is.
Oh.
Okay. Short 2-3 minute break. I'm just gonna go get my dog.
Amazing. I'm going to actually warm up food because I'm hungry.
Okay.
I shall be right back. I can't
Alright.
I will also be right back.
What?
Yeah, let's
Why
all
are you
go for a
doing
break.
I'm sorry, I need a piss break. Ah!
Oh, hello there. You joined while we're taking a quick break.
That's all good. You should look.
Alright. Beautiful, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is everybody back, or...?
I don't think so, not yet.
Okay.
Crow went to grab food.
Yeah, I feel that. All good. Alright, put the name in chat.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, I hear food.
Alright, Crow is back.
Welcome back.
Thank
Alright,
you.
we're just waiting on Fern.
Oh yeah. Ah! I will just fall over. I shouldn't do that. You're so right. That was my bad. Food is hot still.
I turned back over to the back button. Was faced with what I was drawing away.
Okay. Is everybody here? Or we're still waiting
I am.
for Fade and, LG. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right. As I was saying, you see this one name that kind of pops up multiple times, and you've kind of like narrowed it down to this one person, Thedrin. He is the arsonist responsible for the fire. Your reasoning for coming to Fugrit specifically was because you were tracking him down. But your search, according to the papers that you've like accumulated, showed that he was presumed dead upon arrival here. So nobody really knows where he is. There's no burial for him. So all you have is that he came to Fugrit. You've already been to the church a few times to kind of just get more information on it, but nobody seems to really have any more information than what you've already collected.
Alright.
But yeah, you start to pack up all your documents and everything. Give me one second. Okay, yeah. Collect all the paperwork, collect all your documents, all your items, you start packing them up, and then you're gonna head out to Seed? Question mark?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, he gets all his stuff. He's gonna try and collect as many bottles as he can and kind of bring them out to the sink, tidy up the room a little bit. He's not usually this, compassionate, let's say, mindful of the space that he's in, but he does realize that he should probably clean up the space a little bit before he goes.
Okay. Yeah, you quickly move some of the bottles out of there. You just clean it up. It looks acceptable in its condition that it's in.
Alright. Yeah, he claps his hands, kind of dusts them off, gets all the supplies. He's like, alright, it's early, but let's, I suppose I'm ready, Seed.
Seed kind of just opens the front door and kind of lays out like a nice piece of cloth that you guys can kind of like kneel on. And he just starts to do a few of the mantras, and you kind of just follow suit, if you want to.
Yeah, Faden does.
Yeah.
His heart's not in it, but he does.
Yeah. So, like, just some things he would say is, like, what is lost we shall find, what is found we shall keep, and then he just starts saying these very short one-liners that are, just mantras from your church that a lot of people usually use to repeat.
Yeah. Faden definitely, he's like, these are things I should know at this point, but he sure doesn't. He just says what Seed says after he says it, like he's following along, like he pretends like he knows it.
Perfect. You spend probably like a good 30 minutes just doing this, just a whole bunch of prayers and everything. And as you're saying your final prayer or mantra, the sun grazes the tip of the wall as it shines over the house. It is now officially morning. Seed will kind of just get up. He'll wrap up the blanket that he put down for the two of you, and kind of just tell you, like, so what are your plans for today? What are you planning on doing today?
I gotta go to the church, talk to some people, and I'm gonna be gone for a bit, actually, I guess. Yeah, so
Is it he kind of just, he looks at you in like a concerned way, and he says, is it Adrian?
I mean, I don't think the adventurers guild has put me on anything that's that they wouldn't trust someone like me with. But I gotta head back to fucking Europe.
Ah, that is a very long journey.
Yeah, I'm not quite looking to be back in that region of the world, I suppose, but gotta do what I gotta do.
Well, he looks at you for a brief moment and he says, "Do you have transportation, camping gear, food, everything prepared for the journey, or?"
Yeah, Faden has like his backpack that he kind of pats. He like takes down next to the door. He's like, I got the essentials. I want to get before I leave. I want to get a notebook. Because I think I'm running out of paper to take notes on, and stock up on a little bit of the. And he does like the drinking motion. He's like, I want to stock up on the essentials, but
in moderation, Faden.
Yeah, in moderation. Totally. But transportation, I don't think that's my problem. From what I remember from last night, the others were taking care of that. So.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I can help you with one of those things. And he kind of just gets up as he goes into the. You're like, oh, alcohol. As he comes, he goes into the house quickly. You hear him rustling around, and then he comes back out, and he has in his hand a book. He kind of just gives it to you, and he says, "This is some paper. It's a small little book. It's cleared for writing. So that should solve one of those things that you need."
Oh, thank you. Faden flipped through it quickly, just like looking at it, thumbing through the blank pages.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Of course. And he kind of just sits down in the rocking chair and kind of says, "I wish you safe travels on your journey, and may the Collector protect you and help you find what you're looking for."
Oh, Seed. I hope so too. There's a little bit of twinge in his voice that kind of implies that what he's looking for is not in relation to the Adventurers Guild quest, but to the everything.
Yeah.
And he's kind of he just goes, I hope one day, But Seed, the Collector be with you, Keep up with all your prayers. I know that that you're real gung ho about that. And he pauses, and he goes, you be good, all right?
You see, like he's trying to hold back a tear as he's looking at you, and he's just like, "You too, Faden. You
Don't you cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Don't you cry. If you cry, I'm gonna cry."
All right, I'm leaving. He turns around. He tries to poke open the door and fail.
You guys depart from each other. Faden, you are making your way to the church.
Awesome.
LG, you wake up in the morning. What is so? Wake up in the inn. It's not a very luxurious inn. It's just a place with a bed and a small table, and it's cheap. You know what I mean? You're not one for materialism, so it is a place to rest and wake up at.
That's how I start my day.
Yes, beautiful.
Me too.
They will roll out of bed, do the usual washing, brushing teeth, all of that, and then check their bags to see if everything is properly in place.
Yeah, everything is properly there. Nothing's missing.
What time of day is it? Like,
It's early. It's probably like 7, 8 o'clock.
Excellent. Then they'll just they'll get into their like armor kind of deal, their padded armor, just to be less conspicuous than their usual evening gown and long black gloves. They just kind of slink around town, just see if they can spot any rubes before they need to just actually
I gotcha.
head nose to the grindstone and get to the kettle.
So, roll me a perception check. Oh, the dice say you're tired.
The elegy is sleepy.
It's probably the morning coffee that you need. You haven't gotten your cup of coffee.
You can get a single
Haven't
copper on the
gotten-
ground.
Ooh, Eddie.
Ah, yes, coffee. Beautiful.
I need coffee.
I need coffee. You start to wander the streets for a little bit, looking for just some poor loser to kind of scam or to steal from. No such things happen as like you're just really groggy. You eventually stumble your way down the streets to a nice little bakery with that's selling some pastries and coffee and tea. If you want to stop there, you can refill for like a silver piece.
Damn, if I was in my nightgown, I could have showed some titty.
Oh my! This is a family establishment!
No, it's not.
Not
Don't worry about that.
Not anymore.
anymore.
Not since I walked in. Show a little titty anyway. You know what? You gotta pay me for it. No, I'm not showing titty for free. Come on, this is a business.
Oh. She looks at you and like probably a woman in her 40s, and
My titty's out. 5 electrum.
she's like she looks at you. She says, "I've seen better."
You know what? That's fair.
You should pay me silver for looking at that.
No, I will pay you silver for a coffee. Though.
Okay, splendid. She pours you a cup of coffee and some bread.
You're funny though.
Yeah, with that, you'll have, if you're making a perception check again from now till the afternoon, you have advantage on your next perception check, okay? Moving over to the Moonlit Apothecary, the sun rays just beam right into the dormitory room area, which is kind of like what wakes you up, the sun hitting your face. What would you like to do, Lyra?
Well, first thing I do when I get up every morning is I do my morning prayers.
Ah, yes, morning prayers.
I'm a woman of habit. So I will go back to my altar this morning. Normally with the morning I don't do offerings. I always offer something that I got from the day and night.
Yeah.
So the morning is just like I light the candles and I spend some time with my goddess and ask for guidance for the day, especially today, because today is a special day. So I will ask her for safe travels for me and my party, guidance if I so need it, so on and so forth. And the general morning prayers things that religious people do in their morning prayers that I, the player, definitely know what people do in their morning prayers.
I like that we are playing a religious character who knows nothing about religion and a non-religious character virtually who the player knows way too much about.
Way too much.
So
So whatever the generic morning prayers are, in addition to asking for guidance for the upcoming day and safety. Guidance and safety.
you do your normal prayer, with the extra on it. You're just asking for safety and everything. Despite just you doing your normal prayer, the room seems to be still and quiet. You don't really sense anything unusual. Last night your goddess might have been there to give you a little bit of, like, I'm here, but there's nothing this morning.
Normal is normal. Won't complain.
Yep.
Yeah.
as you are finishing up your prayer, you hear kind of like a knock at the door. So, Lyra, are you awake?
Yes, I am. Come in.
Moonshadow comes in, Elwyn, and she looks at you and she says, right, I know that you're going on your journey, and I was a little stern with you last night, and it's just
I
something...
understand.
Yes, well...
I'm going to be leaving for 2 weeks, if not more. It's understandable that you wouldn't want me to go, but I appreciate you letting me go anyways.
Well, she has a piece of paper, little torn piece of paper, and she kind of hands it to you. On it, there's just 3 ingredients
My
that are written
shopping
down.
list.
Lavender, feverfew, and nightshade.
Nightshade, God.
She wants all 3 of these if you can, as much as you can get.
Amazing.
She tells you, she says, well, if you can get those ingredients to me, that'd be very much appreciated. Hopefully you should be back by the end of the month. It shouldn't take no longer for you to travel there and back. But
Yes, of course.
in the case, I've had Marvin set aside some ingredients that we had in excess. Perhaps you and him can brew a couple potions for the road?
Oh, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much.
Of course. Anything for my apprentice.
I appreciate it.
And she kind of just she kind of like rolls up her sleeves and she says, "Well, I've got to go to the forest. Have to close shop for the first hour, but I do wish you safe travels, and do give the shed a look. The wagon should be fine, but if it needs any repairs, I'm sure it's something you'd be able to handle."
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
And with that, she kind of just turns away and leaves the room.
Fantastic. I will pack up all of the stuff that I need for my adventure, whatever's listed in my inventory, and take that bag. I'll take that bag out with me into the other area where I will hunt down my good friend Marv, my bestie.
Kind of just like lazily flying backwards, he kind of just does like a swim to you, and he's just like, "Hey, Lyra, good to see ya."
Hi, Marv. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing splendid.
Fantastic.
The boss lady said that you wanted to make a few potions.
I did. I know. So disappointing that I'm going to be gone for so long. But if you would help me brew some potions for the travel, that would be fantastic.
Oh, of course. Don't worry about it. All right, kid. She
You're too
set
good to
aside.
me.
Yeah, she set aside some ingredients. So let's see what we can do.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm gonna need you to do your alchemist supplies. You're gonna roll that.
I don't have alchemist supplies. I have an herbalism.
Herbalism. All right, let's run herbalism on it, and you're gonna roll with advantage because you're running it with Marv.
Yippee! Hold on, I just have to find the clickable one. This is the clickable one. Oh,
Okay, 22.
yummy!
Give me
22.
1 second. Let's see, where did I put the list of potions? Okay, and then I need you to roll 2 d20s.
Amazing. Let's see if I can remember the roll command. It's /roll. You said 2d20s? Fantastic.
Okay, a 3 and a 13. So a 3 is going to give you this. And a 13.
Ooh.
Not necessarily anything that's always being used, but
Enhanced taste. Oh, that. I know exactly who's going to love that.
alright, you make those 2 potions with Marv. You know, you never know when you're going to need them. Sometimes they're not going to be needed, sometimes they will, but the fact that you have them is a good thing that...
Never hurts to be prepared.
Exactly. Marvin, you make these potions pretty quickly, just using some of the roots and other herbs that you had left over. Add those to your inventory.
Fantastic.
anything else you'd like to do or say?
I mean, I'll go around and say goodbye to all of the little fairies that live here, because I'm friends with all of them. So
Yes.
I'll go around to everyone and like address them by name. Be like, goodbye, Cecilia. I'll see you soon. Those are the only two names that I have.
Yeah,
written
yeah.
down.
Marv and
I
Cecilia.
don't think you gave me the rest.
The other fairies are like nondescript.
Amazing. But yeah, I will go and personally say goodbye to every single one of them.
They all say goodbye to you. Marv giving you like a very happy and an energetic wave goodbye as well.
Maybe, and then I will head out to the shed and check out the cart before I head to meet to the party.
Gotcha. As you're going out to the shed, the shed itself seems worn. This is like part of the estate that doesn't seem to be taken care of. Like the shed is just, it's been there. Nobody's really cared about it for a while. As you open up the doors to the shed, you see a wagon inside. The wood looks a little old. There's a few like pieces of planks that have kind of like fallen off. But otherwise, the wagon is definitely rideable. Like you'd be able to take it out somewhere.
Fantastic. I will, well, I can't move it by myself, so I will just close the doors and note that down to tell the party.
Gotcha.
Awesome. That is so great.
With that, we're gonna head back over to Faden.
Faden time.
Faden, you enter the castle gates. The gentleman stops you again and says, ID, please.
Oh, I've got it this time. He is prepared. He does have it.
Okay. Well, he takes a look at it,
Faden.
takes a look at you, he says, alright, you been there.
Alright, and Faden's gonna head into town, head towards the church.
Gotcha. You can just quickly, whoop, right over there.
Awesome. Wish I could move Faden, please. Pretend like I do that. Pretend like
Yeah.
I do that. Give me a
No,
second.
you're good. I'm pulling up
It's
information
me,
too,
you.
anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. The familiar stone walls of the Church of the Collector loom ahead as you make your way through the quiet streets of Fugrit. The tall, as you enter, you can kind of hear the muted hum of prayers and the faint rustling of robes kind of greet you. As well as like the very strong incense that are used in your church as well, as like as soon as you open the door. The faces of the clergy are ones that you've seen many times. You visit the church all the time just to collect information. Doesn't necessarily mean that everybody there likes you.
I would assume most of them don't.
Yes, as you approach, the whispers and sidelong glances seem to kind of increase. You kind of sense they're kind of just like, just whispering and talking behind your back and things like that, but nobody seems to come up to you.
Awesome. Yeah, Faden's gonna do a scan and try and look for the highest person, the person who has like the highest role, around.
Gotcha. Let's see. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yep. Come on, you can load.
Okay. You notice a lot of like the lower sex people that are part of the church. But among them, I do kind of like spot one of the older priests. Not necessarily somebody that's like way up there, but definitely somebody that, has some sway in the church. Yeah, that's who you pinpoint.
He's gonna head over. He's gonna pretend to know the guy's name.
Okay.
But he very clearly doesn't. Hey man, you mind if I ask you a quick question?
He kind of shuffles his robe to kind of straighten it out as he looks to you. He says, well, man, please keep in mind we are in the Church of the Collector, and to address each of us with our honorary titles. I am, of course, the second high priest of this church.
Oh, yes, I knew that. Dear second high priest of the Church of the Collector in Fugrit, sir.
He kind of like, his nose is pointing up and kind of gives you a nod as you say it correctly.
I had a quick question. You know me. I know you. We know each other. That's how this whole thing works. And and you know that I've been working with the Adventurers Guild for some time, and I got a task the other night, and they're sending me to Yurt. He kind of grimaces again. Peyton does not want to go to Yurt. They're sending me to Yurt. Second high priest. And
High priest man, sir.
high priest man for her, yeah. Your high dude.
Your brodiness.
Your brodiness. I just and he pulls out the notebook that Seed gave him. He goes, I was just wondering if you had any familiarity with the people in that congregation. Any names I should know? Anyone I should keep an eye out?
It's been quite a while since our congregation has went to Yurt. I do remember correctly. He begins to kind of just like look up as he's trying to recall things. Give me 1 second. Let's see, what do I have? Well, not necessarily anybody that belongs to our congregation, but there is a gentleman by the name of Halvor, I believe is his family name. He should be the elder of that town.
Okay.
Yes, that's all I can really recall from the boons of that area.
And pardon me. Do you know how to spell that?
Halvor. Halvor.
Oh, alright. I do appreciate it. And well, this one, I mean, hear me out. I know what you're gonna want to say, and I know what you're gonna try and tell me, but is there, and he takes a deep sigh. Kind of like he's putting like a little bit of his pride aside. And he goes, is there anything before I leave for it's Yurt for a significant amount of time as I head out, anything that you may not have told me about a drone?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Alright. I don't do it. You can do it. You can roll high. Come on.
16, okay. He seems unwilling at first to answer your question. But then he says, Faden, there are things we still don't understand about what happened to Adrona. Bless her. But we do know that she had been tracking something in Yurt before she disappeared.
Alright.
I suspect she didn't tell you because she didn't want you involved. And he kind of gives you a brief look of pity before he kind of just turns away. He doesn't even want to continue this conversation.
Faden does like try and put a hand out and just goes, thank you, high priest, sir, ma'am.
He turns around and kind of just gives you a, not full body, but just his head, and just gives you a nod, and bringing up Adrona definitely dampens the mood, because she was respected. Yeah, And you kind of just...
I'm sure Adrona is the only reason they're giving someone like Baden the time of day, even.
Yeah. It would also make sense because Cedric was the person that was like put in charge of you in a sense. But yeah, no. Yeah, that's all he says to you.
Alright. And then Faden's gonna head out. He's kind of gonna, as he steps out of the church, he takes in like a deep breath and kind of like shakes his whole body out as if he's like shaking the essence of the church off of him. Trying to kind of collect himself, but and he's gonna say to himself, all right, now for the real important part. I gotta get my hands on some booze.
All right, give me a perception check as you make your way to the market.
I wish my character sheet didn't take 10 years to load.
It's tough, man. I know. Let's see. 3. Splendid.
He puts a single copper on the ground.
Ooh, a penny.
You spend the next hour just making your way through the streets trying to find the market. It's been a while since you went to the market. Most of the time, Seed would be the one to pick up the groceries. So yeah, after I'll say another hour, eventually you make your way to the marketplace. Give me 1 second. It's gonna be right here.
Oh, finally. He kind of walks up to the first vendor he sees and he goes, why do they always put this place in the hardest spot to find?
You come up to a random person, like a random merchant, and he just says, you do know this is brick and mortar, right? These aren't wagons. Like, everything here is stationary. We don't move around.
Are you sure about that? I swear to Varn, the other month, I swear you were all the way west.
Alright then. Well, are you wanting to purchase any of my wares? And you look down and you see selling, like, yarn.
You got anything a little less useful?
No. Just yarn.
Alright.
Man, I don't know what you want.
You're at the yarn shop, and you look at the sign. It's Gilmore's Yarn Yermorian.
Gilmore's pull strings.
Good luck with that, man. And he just kind of shuffles away.
Oh, all right. Eventually, you find yourself at a dwarven booze kind of like distillery. Walking in, immediately you can smell like the aged liquor. Yeah, you find the dwarf. What do you want to do? What are we trying to buy here?
Hey man, I'm gonna be going on a bit of an adventure, a bit of a trip for a couple of weeks. What would you recommend could be transported easily but could sustain a drinker for a while?
That would probably be some of our fire ale, and kind of looks to the left of his shop, and there's like a bunch of barrels. He says, we make it in high quantities. It usually lasts for quite a while. It doesn't need to be in any sort of temperature controlled places like basements. It's very, very ergonomic for traveling.
Wonderful, my man. How much is that gonna take from me?
Well, 1 barrel, I would say for 3 gold.
Would you do it for 2?
Roll a persuasion to haggle. The dice roll to beat is a 11. Oh, he got a 12.
12.
Beautiful.
Well, I could go for 2 for a barrel, but you'd have to buy 2 of them.
You're sold, my guy. You're sold. He takes 4 gold out of his pocket.
So You've got 2 barrels of alcohol, fire ale.
God.
Let me see how much a barrel weighs.
Yeah, he's not.
It's worth
He's not off the throw in this focus.
So you got 70 pounds. 70 pounds per barrel.
No.
That's 140. The dwarf rolls these barrels out of the front of the store and kind of just lifts them up and puts them down for you. And he just says, "Alright, it gives you a look." And he looking up your body up and down, and he's like, "You're gonna be alright with carrying these things yourself."
Faden rummages around in his phone pouch and he goes, "Can I give you like a silver to help me carry those to the city gates?"
Well, I can take them, but, go! And he kind of, like, calls, into the shop, and you see, like, another dwarf come, like, hustling out. He says, Gorgor here will help you with, these barrels. Silver should be plenty for him.
Awesome. Let me check. Faden's carrying capacity might be that he's able to carry one of those.
What is this? Should be 15 times your strength.
I love getting a calculator out to play games. Yeah, he's able to carry it.
Okay, so you got one and he's got one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the 2 of you guys carry the barrel of fire ale to the gate, the front gate.
Awesome.
So actually kind of like right next to the copper kettle is where you guys would stop.
Alright, sweet.
He puts it down for you.
Thank you, my man. He digs into it. He does actually pull out 2 silver and give it to the guy.
Ah, Gorgo accepts. Thank you.
Thank you, Gorgo. I mighty appreciate it.
And he kind of just hustles back out, running back to the through the other gate, back to the store. With that being said, Faden, you've collected that. Elegy, you've had your morning cup of coffee. You're very perceptive right now. If you would like to look for a somebody to steal something from, or you can hold your advantage on perception.
I might hold that because I have a different thing.
Okay.
Do we have a map?
Do we have a map? No. We do not have a map.
I think I'm gonna go get a map.
Where would you like to go to get a map?
Where would I know? Like, would I know the market probably has something?
Yeah, the market would have one, the Adventurers Guild, even a convenience store would probably have a map. Convenience store, keep in mind, maps are extremely expensive, to have a detailed map. To have a crude map, that kind of just...
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So, it depends on what you're looking for. Where would you like to go?
I'm thinking, like, halfway in the middle. Like, not convenience store, but not, like, specialty map maker. So, probably Adventurers Guild would have something like that.
Okay. You head over to the Adventurers Guild. You know that in the Adventurers Guild there is sort of like a resource area. So like places where people can like pull free information about things or rent out books and things like that, or even equipment sometimes. You get to one of the receptionists and you walk up to them and she goes, yes, how can I help you?
Yes, I am in need of a map of Yurt.
A map of Yurt. Let me see. She pulls out a scroll, kind of just starts looking through the scroll, and she's like, I do believe we have a map of Yurt. Should be in the back. Let me go and check and see if we still have one, alright? She gets up, makes her way to the back. She starts to shuffle through a bunch of papers that are kind of like coated in some sort of like bluish film of magic. Eventually she pulls one out and she says, yes, I have a map right here. Although it is slightly detailed, Are you wishing to purchase it, or just review it? Oop, I can't hear you. Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Sorry, I'm mostly speaking out loud to myself. Allow me to view it first.
Ah, of course. She shows you the map of Yurt. It's pretty well put together.
Do I recognize the maker of this map?
Give me a history check.
Wonderful. This is
14.
that.
Yes. You would recognize it. Give me 1 second. Oops. And we're, as far as recognizing who made the map, what information are you trying to get?
I want to know if this is more recent, like if this is a more recent make of a map that I would be a little bit more recognizing of. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
No.
So this is not.
No.
Cool.
But you would recognize it is a common, like this kind of map is made by a company, not a specific artist or a cartographer. Excuse me.
It's not as accurate. Anyway, yes, I will purchase this.
All right. That'll run us. She takes out like an abacus. That'll be 3 gold and 7 silver.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you have your card with you. Your adventurer's card.
I get a discount. Oh yes, of course. I did not realize you did discounts. I would have been utilizing that a lot sooner.
Of
They
course.
take out their card.
She gives you a smile, and she takes a look at it, and then her smile kind of fades away, and she's like, "It's 4 gold. I apologize." And she hands back the card.
That's more.
Yes, normally discounts would apply to certain customers, but you
Suck at adventuring.
handing a map over is extremely important. So we want to make sure we're giving it to the right people for the right price.
And you imply I am not.
No. We're not implying that you're.
No, I think you are. What about me makes me not right for this task or for this map? I suppose.
Well, see, for instance, if there were to be a request to go to Yurt, and an A-class adventurer would need the map, and we did not have the map because we gave it to a F-rank adventurer, that could possibly arise certain situations that would not be very good for the Adventurers Guild and the person who sent out the quest. I hope that helps you clarify the situation. Or?
You give the map to an F-class adventurer because they need it more, because they're not familiar with the area, as an A-class adventurer absolutely would be keenly more adept to navigating environments they are not entirely aware of. Am I wrong?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Let's go! Persuasion is +2.
Let me run it. Hold on. D20. She looks at you and she says, "All right, 3 gold, and you can have the map."
I push it? Do I push it? Do I push it?
Splendid.
Just know, you should invest in a better map. They're nice, but they're not entirely accurate. I recommend Geist maps.
Those are a bit expensive for the Adventurers Guild to get our hands on.
Oh, but they are worth the quality. I would know. I've utilized them in the past.
She gives you a nod. And she says, "Oh, I'll keep that in mind." And she kind of wraps up the map, and puts it into like what do you call those things that they roll up in the
Like a poodle can.
yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, the tubes, like a
See, I'm thinking scroll case, but I feel like
Scroll
that is
case, or-
specific to only scrolls.
yeah, you know, a map
Pringles
case or
can.
whatever.
No, I think
Pringles can.
Pringles can. Okay, so she puts it into a Pringles can for you and caps it, and then she kind of
You mean
just
a Prongles can?
a Prongles exactly because we can't be doing copyright here. A Prongles can, caps it, puts it on the counter for you, and then like kind of like attached to the Prongles can is a small little note thing. That explains how to use the map.
It just
scoff
says
at it.
read it.
I scoff a little bit at the note, but I will thank her ever so politely.
Alright, you now have a map of Yurt, which you, when you get a chance to unfurl, looks like this.
Wait, screen. Oh, there it is.
You're
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 killer. All right.
Beautiful.
I'm yeah, I'll pack the map back up nice and good like. I'm a little pissed about that. Do I have enough time to pop into like a pawn shop and pawn the gold pocket watch that I stole the other day?
Yeah. Actually, right next to the Adventurers Guild, there's like an antiquity store that people would sell like
Perfect.
trinkets and whatnot. You go in. A very, very regal, very nice. Not regal, but more like a lot of the things they have in there is just very antique. Kind of like sitting behind a very large wooden desk, kind of propped up on like a baby chair. Like, you know how like they have the baby seat on the chair? The guy's sitting on top of it, and he's got like these very high scope glasses that he's working on like a ring on the table. He looks up, he says, "Ah, welcome. How can I help you?"
Oh, hello. Thank you for seeing me. I need to pawn off my great-grandmother's gold pocket watch.
Ah, well, no worries. He kind of puts the ring he was working on to the side. Says, "Here, bring it here, dearie."
I put it on the table, and I look at it a little wistfully.
He kind of like raises it up, and he like, well, it's definitely gold. And it's telling time at correct times. I could do maybe a gold piece for the watch.
Just a gold?
How are you saying that to him? like
Elegy is not like obnoxiously so, but definitely like kind of hamming it up. Like, oh, I'm so sad.
The sentimental value doesn't send him to add more.
It's my gam.
It's my dead Gam
Don't you
Gam.
want to respect my gam and give me more gold?
Well, I can't quite buy it from you for more than a gold, but how about this? You can take a look around the store. I'll pay gold for the wristwatch, and you can pick something out that you like.
Oh, you are so kind to me, sir. You're so kind. Thank you, truly.
So you want to look around?
Yeah.
Num 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 num. Give me an Arcana and give me an Investigation.
Ooh, Arcana and Investigation.
Ooh.
Ooh. How is my +1 so much better than my +3?
I love the dice sometimes.
I don't.
We have a story that we want to tell, and the dice tell a different one.
Let's see. Arcana. You got a 9 on Investigation, so that's gonna... You peruse very quickly the store. There's like a bronze mirror. There's a ceremonial dagger that's kind of like hanging up. There's like a collection of just random keys.
Ooh, keys.
But what kind of draws your attention more than anything is you see like a very short glimpse of arcane energy pouring out of this lantern that's hanging up on a shelf. You see there's nothing labeled on it, but you sense some sort of magical properties on it. And I'll say that's what you see. You bring that to the table?
Yeah.
He looks at the lantern. He says, "Oh, yeah, it's been on the shelf for quite a while. I don't see why not. I got it off somebody in the neighborhood."
It's just beautiful.
You pick up the lantern. He puts a gold coin and kind of like slowly pushes it to the opposite side of the table to you. You can add flickering lantern to your inventory.
Nice.
And a gold.
The magic ability of the flickering lantern is it never stays quite fully lit. The flame inside, no matter the weather or the circumstance, the flame inside always seems to flicker in and out.
I mean, like, if it stays lit forever, but it just flickers, that's still pretty good. Cool. I have a flickering lantern now.
You don't know what the lantern does, but that's what it was called.
Nice.
I
will investigate that later.
Yes. Alright. With that, we're gonna head back over to Lyra. Lyra, what are you doing now? You found the wagon. The wagon looks pretty good. It looks in decent shape. It's not new, it's not too old.
Well, I think I can guess that I have a bit more time before the party wants to meet up, right?
Yeah. It's probably only like 10 o'clock right now.
I want to go on a little mission to find some, just stock up a little bit. I'm a little nervous for our adventure.
Right. So you're trying to stock up on herbs?
Nothing in particular. I think I'm just gonna kind of take a little stroll in the woods, see if anything catches my eye. Of like, ooh, that's something that could be useful.
Gotcha.
You know?
Yeah. Give me a nature check.
Loading. Alright, let's see. Nature, come on!
What do you got? A 6? Alright.
I don't think I find much.
So the first hour...
I'm too excited about the adventure.
Yeah, for the first hour you seem a little out of focus because you're just, you're getting out of the city finally. And you're going to be exploring things that you haven't been to before. As you're exploring more of the woods, you feel like a gust of wind kind of blow in a certain direction in the forest. And you see some of the trees start to kind of bend a little bit open. Intrigued, do you pursue that direction?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay, roll me another nature check.
Yippee! Let's see, nature.
10. As you follow through this path that seems to be almost guided, you stumble upon a...
Man, I wonder what this is.
Yeah, I wonder what this is. You
I wonder who's doing that.
stumble upon a patch of herbs that are kind of just growing. Hold on. They look kind of like four-leaf clovers in bushels. I'm gonna go ahead and give you access to it.
Yippee. Cute. Let's see if I can blow this up. Amazing. Oh, that's very exciting. This is exactly what I was after.
So go ahead and roll me a survival, and let's see, or an herbalism kit, one or the other, and we'll see what you. Alright, give me an
There's
herbalism.
survival.
Give me an
I
herbalism.
clicked it first. Alright, herbalism it is!
There we go. Okay. You procure a good amount of it. I want to say you have probably like around 6 Arlons. And you leave the rest of the bushel there to regrow.
Of course, I never take all of it. I'm a good nature person. After collecting this, I will go into town and try to find where I could rent a horse. Can be in or out of town.
You could probably do it in town. Yeah, you could probably find somebody. It's probably gonna be in the first ring, though.
I don't think I have the money for it, but I want to at least see where we can get a horse and what the price would be.
Yes.
Real quick, out of character note, Aiden did take the money instead of any kind of magic item at the top of the campaign, so he's not loaded, but he does have money.
See, I have 5 gold on me, and something tells me that might not be enough to rent a horse for multiple weeks.
Yeah, I had a feeling that at least one person would need to take gold.
Yeah.
I don't have any gold at all, ever.
Well, you have 1 gold and a lantern.
No. No, I just have a lantern.
The lantern.
I just have a lantern, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Lyra, you head into town. Give me a perception check.
Yippee. That is not the right thing. I grabbed a flashlight instead of my pen. Said a perception check. On character sheet is man loading perception. I know what button that is. That one. 15.
Alright.
Okay, that's better than average.
That is good. Okay, if you want to move into the castle gate.
Amazing. Let me grab my little tiny yippee.
Okay. They kind of, they say, ID, please.
Oh, yes, of course, here you go, and I will hand it over. Per usual, I will immediately... so how's it been this morning? How are you this morning?
Oh, it's been splendid. Jamie's gonna be changing shifts with me in just a few hours. I got to go see the wife and the kid. How are you doing on this fine morning?
Good, I'm very good. I'm actually very excited. We're going to be going on an adventure today. It's been a while since I've been able to leave the city.
Ah, an
Really,
adventure?
this is my first adventure out of the city.
Oh, well, do be careful.
Thank you.
You got yourselves a mode of transportation.
Halfway, yes. We have a cart, we don't have a horse.
Ah, well, I do know a guy.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, old Bert lives on the outskirts of town.
Oh, fantastic.
Should be able to help you find a nice horse. You got money on you, kid?
A little bit.
All right.
I can also ask my party for money too. We
Well,
can pull together for the horse.
he's pretty generous most of the time if you meet him in the right time. Yep, just follow that street down, and he kind of points out the direction you need to go to get to him. And he says, yeah, you'll find him right over there.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the help.
Of course. Here's your ID. And he hands you...
Thank you.
Um,
You have a wonderful day.
As you're exiting the gate, he waves to you. As you're exiting, you see Faden and a dwarf just put down the barrels of ale next to the copper kettle. Kind of in the corner of your eye, you see him.
Lyra, check out what I got.
What are those, Faden? They look like very large barrels. What's in them? There's a slight worried look on my face. Fire ale. 2 large barrels of fire ale.
Yeah.
Fantastic! Well, good thing I have a cart for us.
Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. That is. You are the best. What are you up to right now?
I was going to go see about getting us a horse to pull the cart, because I only have a cart, I do not have a horse.
Lyra, Dupro, what is your, can you carry a barrel of ale?
Let's see, it weighs 70 pounds,
Yeah.
and let's see, strength, you're carrying
15, yeah, 15 times your strength.
My strength is 12, yes, I can carry one.
I'll come with you, I'll come with.
You
You, can you grab one of these for me? Don't want to leave them out in the open, you know?
Yes, of course! I will do my best,
Awesome, alright.
and I will pick it up.
Elegy, I would say as they are picking up the barrels of ale, you would probably be making your way back to the Copper Kettle.
Excellent.
Seeing this happening, like they're both picking up a barrel of ale and just making their way north.
Lyra is very, very clearly struggling. It is so close to my carrying capacity with the equipment I have on me. If not over, I don't actually know the full math. I didn't do that math.
Elegy will see this scene and hang back a little.
Alright, Faden and Lyra, you guys continue. Well, everybody at this case, but Elegy would be lagging behind a little bit, just to spectate.
Trying not to be noticed.
Yeah. You two make your way up north. It's gonna be kind of like in the corner. Yeah.
No, we're not stealing a horse.
Why not?
Because that is immoral. People make their lives off of renting out horses, you know?
And I make my life off of stealing?
I tried to look past that.
Yes, but if you deny me my right to steal, I'll go hungry and so sad.
You're not even helping us buy the horse.
I am stealing the horse. It is a greater good for all.
Everybody.
Look, there's this thing in my nature. It's like an alignment called a lawful good.
I had one of those as well. It's chaotic neutral.
I got one of those. I don't remember what it is.
You know that tracks.
The tracks.
You are lawful stupid.
The lawful's a little hazy, but yeah, sure.
Neutral stupid.
Chaotic stupid?
Neutral stupid. Let's go with neutral.
Alright. We got this solved.
The three of you, make your way to this building that looks like it could probably use a little bit more maintenance. The sign is kind of like swaying in the breeze. It says, the Wobbly Hoof Stables.
That's cute.
Yeah, the doors are open. There's nothing like... there isn't a door. It's more of like a saloon swing open door that you can just walk right through. And it kind of leads to like stables.
Immediately goes, I'm here to see a man about a horse.
I'm here to see a man about a horse.
Man about a horse.
You see an eccentric-looking half-dwarf, half-gnome, kind of like look at you. His mustache is like curled, like he has the handlebar curl. And he says, "Well, if you're looking for a horse, then you came to the right place."
That is exactly what I'm looking for, my good sir.
Well, please have a seat. I can show you what we got.
All right. And then Faden like kind of nudges Lyra and goes, "You know this guy. You take over."
I don't know him, but I'll take over. I will set down the barrel next to Faden and be like, watch that, why don't you?
Awesome.
Faden and Lyra, you guys are inside of this building at this point. Elegy, on the outside, you can see the stables. There's a few horses. There's a couple donkeys, a pony, a mule, some goats, and a single ox. That's kind of just in this stable in the corner.
Guarded is this stable.
It is not guarded at all. There is nobody there monitoring these animals. They're just in the stable.
I can't stop you because I can't see, but don't you dare.
You don't even know I'm here.
Me, the player, is telling you don't you dare.
So do I see rummaging inside? Like, do I see if someone's just about to come out?
Through the window, you can see that Lyra and Faden are having a conversation with whoever's in the building.
Are the horses like tied up?
They're in stables. So they're imagine you're walking in, and then each stable has an animal in it. They're all in their own individual units.
I'm gonna open one of the stables and just let a horse out.
Okay. The horse
Oh my god.
looks at you
Beautiful.
and just stares at you. You open the thing, it just stares at you for a second. It doesn't move, it just stays in the stable. Moving back to Faden and Lyra. Well,
Can I roll to
what do you want to do?
Can I roll to piss 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 piss? Piss?
Oh, yeah. Animal handling. Lyra and Faden, you guys are having a conversation with, this gnome. He says, name's Old Bert. Well, as far as the animals that I got in my stables, here they are. He kind of, puts out little hand-drawn cards for each of the animals he has.
You card.
And,
That's so cute.
and he said it has price tags on each of them as well for how if you're trying to rent them for a month or a week. The horses generally go for the month for 50 gold pieces. A donkey would go for about 15 for the month. The mule would go for 20. The goat would go for 10. And the ox would go for 60.
Goat drawn carriage.
He looks to Faden. Faden, are you wearing anything that goes directly back to the church? Like, do you have any ceremonial garbs on you?
Yeah, Faden would have his shield on it, which has his religious symbol.
Okay, so he takes notice of that, and he says, well, it's good to see that some of the church members are coming to finally visit. How are the orphans doing at the church?
Oh, does Faden know anything about orphans?
Roll a history. Roll a history at disadvantage.
Well, I think he
12.
knows that orphans
Okay.
usually don't have parents.
Yes. With a 12, oddly enough, you'll know that there is an orphanage program for the Church of the Collector. What orphans and who, or any of that information is very not known because you don't really dabble in that.
Oh yeah. I just talked to Cedric this morning. Things seem to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, that's good to hear. It's I wouldn't be in business if the church didn't help me. And I can't help to always pay it forward. Any of the animals I rent out to these fine folks, if you grid, money goes straight to the orphanage.
Oh well,
Oh, that's so nice of
can't
you.
I can't believe I've never. What is your name again, sir?
Old Bert, you can call me Wobble.
Oh well, it's. You are doing a mighty good thing, sir. This is not. He is not lying. This is a genuine.
Yeah.
You're doing a mighty good thing.
Well, of course I can't really give you an animal for free. But since you're part of the church, I can give you half off.
Oh,
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Faden goes and he's like, you don't, and then he stops himself. I mighty appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, of course.
And he looks at the cards again. and kind of turns to Lyra and he goes, "Lyra, what do you think? What do you think would be best?"
Well, probably either a mule or a horse. I think both of those could reasonably pull a cart. Horse, I think, is a bit stronger, and I'm a little worried with the amount of alcohol that we have. It
Don't
might
say
be a
that.
little-
Don't fading clap hand over her mouth. Don't say that.
I'm a little worried with the amount of supplies that we have. That it might be a little heavy, on the heavy side.
You guys look at the cards a little more in depth. You actually notice that they have a name for each horse or animal, and then
Oh, that's
they also
so
have like the
actively
price.
stealing an orphan horse.
Give me 1 second. I'll post it in Discord chat. Let's see.
Fuck me, dog. I am actively stealing an
You're
old
stealing from
man's
the orphanage horses!
Yeah.
You're stealing from such a nice guy!
Elegy does not give a shit, but Vern does.
Oh my god, I love it. He's alive! I love this! Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to fix it so it looks better. Because this is coming off of my old list.
Speeding Gonzalez! I love these.
There you go.
Chardonnay's a lot. Black.
I love Grumbles. Oh, Grumbles.
Clipping Club!
Now remember, you're getting half off. So
Yeah.
the regular price, you just half it, and that's how much you have to pay.
Awesome.
Oh, this is also for the month.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah. This is for, okay. Yeah.
This is for a full month, which is
Mhm.
what we're planning on being gone.
It's what we're- Yeah. My man, I gotta be honest with you. We're planning on being away for a month, but would it be much of a problem, you know, if something, God forbid, were to happen to us?
We have to pay a
would
little
it-
extra.
Yeah.
Well, you know, losing one of my animals, I don't really like to lose any of them. But being that you're from the church, I would deem that y'all are a trustworthy group. But per se, per chance that the animals do get hurt, get sick, something along the lines, you know, they pass away.
Oh, I was just asking about coming
Oh, yeah, I
back
was just
late.
answering,
Yeah, we were just asking about if our adventure happened to take a little bit longer than a month. But
Oh, well, no, I wouldn't charge y'all any extra as long as you're back within close to the month.
Oh, you are
fantastic.
a
You are
blessed
so
man.
kind.
A blessed man. It would be a real sin if someone were.
Meanwhile, in the stables, Elegy, did you roll me that animal handling?
Oh, I feel so bad.
Bravo. You were doing it to a horse? Let me see which one. Let's do it to Clippity Cloppity.
Not Clippity Clop.
I'm not like trying to spook the horse. I'm just trying to get it to like walk out of.
Yeah, you're like, go,
Yeah.
get.
Yeah.
Making little clicking and
As you're trying to do that, the horse just starts to like stomp its front hooves down and up, to kind of like make a really loud clopping sound. And as that happens inside,
I'm gonna stealth out of here.
yeah, give me a stealth. Give me a stealth. All right, that's good. You're out. Inside, you guys hear the sound of like a horse's hooves hitting, like just going up and down, clopping, and Bert kind of looks at you guys like, "Oh, that must be Clippity Clop. It's all right. I'll go check up on him. He probably just got scared by a squirrel or something."
Oh,
No,
that's
no
sweet.
worries.
Hey.
Moving right here.
Yeah.
That gives us
As
time
the
to
man-
discuss still.
Yeah. As the man leaves, Faden kind of pulls aside the cards for Flapjack and for Old Reliable and kind of slides them to Lyra and is like, I'm thinking that these two might be the
Yeah.
friends of choice.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna join them inside.
Oh, Elegy, good morning!
You guys see from the side entrance, Bert come back inside too, and he's just scratching his head. He's like, "Well, that's awfully odd. One of my stable doors seemed to have been opened.
Oh, is everything all right?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
probably
side-eye
just some kids playing tricks on the animals. I gotta. They come and visit down here every once in a while.
Aw, what a shame.
Yes. Well, did three of you,
This is another one of our party members.
oh, splendid. Did you figure out what, animal you all would like to get?
Well, Phaedon and I narrowed it down to 2. I will pick up the cards and hand them over to Elegy. Do you want to weigh in? We have Old Reliable and Flapjack are the 2 cards that I have.
If
The
you would've
mule or the
if
horse?
you would have handed them Clippity Clop.
No, Clippity Clop is not one that we had on our radar.
Cool.
Do you know off the top of your head the carrying capacity difference between a mule and a horse?
Let's see. I don't know off the top of my head, but I can look it up real
I
quick.
know a horse is around 500, 550, but I don't remember a mule.
It gave me real world answers.
So
Do you
a
think
house,
that's
a horse can do 540 pounds.
540, okay.
A mule can only do 420. Yeah.
Mule can do 420, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Nice,
Alright.
nice.
I don't think that matters too much for us, because I don't think we're going to have nearly that much, but it's something good to think about.
Enjoying the view versus needs to be coaxed with a snack, which both adorable, but
Very cute.
I think Old Reliable probably.
I think that works. We have the money
Phaedon-
for it,
Phaedon-
right? I will look over to Phaedon.
Turns to Elegy and Lavra and he goes, "Well, if we're gonna go with the more expensive option, you two are gonna have to. I know
I
you're
have
not
5.
fond of. Yeah, I know you're not fond of paying me back, but maybe in terms.
you back every single time.
I paid you back every time. Lyra is being honest.
Lavra's telling the truth. Elegy is lying out there.
No, Elegy pays you back, just re-steals the coins afterwards. So Elegy's not lying.
You.
As far as we know.
Let's just say you're gonna owe me a favor. All right.
Yes, of course. I mean, I have 5 gold. I can give. That's all I have, but I'm happy to give it.
For you, Phaedon? Any.
Phaedon rolls his eyes.
Funny.
Lyra, you, I'll take 3 of those. I'll take 3.
All right, I will
So-
fish out 3 and hand it over.
And then Phaedon's gonna grab the other 22 out of his pouch and give it to the old man.
All right. Well, that sounds sounds pretty good. Which one of you is going to be the one that's going to be steering her?
Who has
Probably-
animal handling?
I have plus. I don't have. I have +3 to it because it's a wisdom.
Should be
so-
Elegy with a -1, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Phaedon has
Phaedon,
a -3, so.
Phaedon, how much experience do you have with animals?
I know what a horse is.
I will look over to him and be like, I will be the one steering the horse. Not even asking Elegy.
Splendid. Well, I'll take you guys out to the stables real quick, and we'll get you acquainted.
Fantastic.
You guys make your way out the side door to the stables. You see a bunch of the other animals that you guys saw in the cards, but you guys stop at Old Reliable. Bert says, "All right, well, all I need you to do is place your hand on Old Reliable's head, and we can get you two attuned."
Yippee! And I will walk over and hold my hand out.
All right, you hold your hand out. Give me an animal handling on it.
Yippee!
17. Okay.
17.
The Old Reliable slowly presses their head right up against your hand.
Gentle little scritchies.
It's not really attunement between you and the animal, but more of like an attunement to the contract. You feel like a tether of magic go around your wrist to the top of Old Reliable's head, and then you feel that tether also get grounded right where you're standing. And then the magic just kind of fades away, and Bert looks at you and he says, "All right, well, as long as you all get back here within about a month and a couple of weeks, we should be all good. If you don't, Old Reliable here is gonna leave you and just make her way right back here."
Sounds great. I appreciate it.
It can do.
That's, I've tethered it straight to the stables.
Lyra not questioning it.
Aiden shakes the man's hand and goes, "I thank you greatly for everything you've done for us today."
Well, no, thank you for taking care of those orphans. It's good to see that the church and everybody else is doing mighty well.
Yeah,
Elegy is giving Faden the biggest side eye.
the collector watch over your business. I appreciate it.
Thank you. And Old Bert just starts working in some of the stables to clean them up, make sure they're looking nice and the animals are cool. You guys have Old Reliable.
Yippee!
Horse acquired.
Horse acquired.
I will turn to the party and be like, well, I'm going to walk the horse because Faden, you've said you're bad with animals, and Elegy, no offense, but I don't really trust you with the horse. But that
That's
leaves
fair.
one barrel uncarried because I think Faden can only carry one of the barrels. Elegy, I can't really carry a barrel when I'm leading a horse. Little smile.
Now I gotta do some math.
Hey, Bert is his name?
Yeah.
Bert, sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind if I just leave this barrel right inside of your shop door while we go and get Old Reliable hitched up?
Just bring them into my shop. I can close the door, and then when you guys get here, you guys can take it back.
Oh, you are a saint. Thank
You
you.
are so kind.
No
The world
worries.
does not deserve you.
How heavy was the barrel?
70.
Yeah, 70 pounds.
Yeah, there's no way in hell I would have been.
Yeah. So you guys roll the barrels into the shop.
I have a -8 in strength.
Oh no.
No, sorry, I have an 8 in strength, not a -8.
Yeah.
Just an 8 in strength, not a -8.
Oh my god. Amazing. Well, off to the apothecary?
Yeah. You guys bring Old Reliable to the... We'll split it up. You guys bring Old Reliable to the stable. Kind of just get Old Reliable all fastened up and good to go on it. The wooden wheels of the wagon start to turn a little bit as it's getting pulled out of the shed. Cobwebs kind of just like scatter off of it as it hasn't been used for like a long time. Elwyn sees you taking the wagon out of the shed as she just came back from the forest picking herbs, and she kind of gives you a wave goodbye along with like the fairies in the window that kind of wave at you.
I will very excitedly wave back.
And
I love you guys.
you guys quickly get into the wagon, go pick up your ale, and you guys are good to go with traveling.
Yippee! Before we leave the city, you guys do have rations, right?
I got
Food, Faden. Do you have food?
yeah, no, sorry, that was me, Henry.
Oh, that was you. I thought that was Faden going like, I have alcohol.
Yeah, no. I got about 10 days of rations.
As do I. Elegy, do you have rations?
Yes, I have 10 days.
Fantastic. That should last us until we get to Europe.
That should last us 10 days.
That should last you 10 days.
But
Maybe 11 if we stretch it and skip meals.
yeah. Do we need to like get food for the horse?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
I mean, the horse can
I'm glad someone
technically
asked it.
eat grass and everything on the way, but you guys would have to be stopping. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'd have to stop and give it time to graze.
Right.
Do we just want to buy like some apples and carrots?
Well, that's
We
something you
carry
could do.
treats and we let it eat grass? What do you guys? What do you guys?
Faden turns to Lyra and goes, You got 2 gold left, right?
I do have 2 gold. I don't have a lot of money. You're right. Are you guys fine with stopping and letting the horse eat every now and then? It might increase our travel time a bit, but
At this point, Faden does not know that that Elegy has the map, but he's trying to think if there's anywhere along the way that like they would be able to like stop in a town and maybe like pick up some more rations or anything along the way if they need it.
Yeah.
Elegy will take out the Pringles tube and just like gently bonk it on Faden's head.
the Pringles too.
Sorry, the Pringles tube and gently like bonk it on Faden's head.
Oh, what the hell was that for?
Map.
Oh, map. All right.
Fantastic.
Yeah, to Blue. Is there anywhere that we would be able to stop on the way if we decided partway through that it might benefit us to get horse food?
Well, nature. You can always go out in the woods and grab some foods if you can find it. As far
Handfuls
as
of grass.
yeah, as far as actual supplies, let me look at the map. So on the map, you're going to be going through kind of like a forest, right? Usually there might be like small little towns, like maybe like 6 or 7 houses here and there, a local store, things like that.
Those little tiny speed trap towns.
Yeah.
That sit right on either side of the highway.
Right.
Solely to make people slow down on the long highway.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You would also know that, from just rumors and general adventuring, that going down this trail, all like a straight shot down, while it is the fastest, the roads are not as protected. Any roads that are black are the well-regulated roads by the militia. So anything that's gray is unregulated routes, but are traveled. So there are goblins in the forest that you guys know about. There's bandits, all kinds of stuff. So there's also that kind of stuff. But
There's allergies.
yeah, it might be in your best interest to load up ahead of time.
So it's either we buy food now, or we let the horse graze and we take it a little bit slower.
Faden sighs, looks in his wallet, and goes, "We should probably get some food for the horse."
I can give you the 2 gold that I have.
Faden, no, Lara.
I don't really do anything outside of work at the apothecary, and Elowen pays me decent.
Yeah, she does.
I don't have, 5 is all I have right now, but when I get back, I'll have another paycheck. So, I can give you the 2 now.
Another 5 gold.
Yeah, I have a 5 gold
Yeah.
paycheck.
I'll take 1 from you.
I will give Faden my 1 gold for.
Yeah. Faden, unless if anyone offers to come with him, Faden's gonna kind of wander into town and
I'll go with. If you want me to go, I will
yeah,
happily
the
go.
question is, where would we go to buy horse food?
I mean,
Yeah, we're gonna go to my first.
you could, let me actually see if Bert's selling anything. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking for it,
Yeah, but I think Bert would probably sell.
Other
As
services.
Lyra is handing over all of this money, you guys realize that Lyra really doesn't have anything outside
guys-
of this party.
You guys make like a U-turn. You guys make a U-turn right back to Bert. And Bert's like, "Oh, you're back so soon."
Yeah, with the horseback and everything.
We're done with our adventure already.
It went really well.
That's good. What can I do
forgot
for
to
you?
buy food.
All right. Yep, I got some apples and carrots over here. Don't even worry about it. You're taking old Reliable. She likes these kind of things, so you can take this crate. And then inside the crate, there's about enough apples and carrots to last for the whole week.
Hooray!
Faden
Hey.
goes to hug the man.
Oh, it's that's all right. Pat.
Pat.
You are so nice, sir. I really appreciate all of your help.
All right, you guys all be safe out there.
We'll
make
try
it.
our best.
All right.
As they walk out of the store, Faden's gonna give Lyra back the gold.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm sure I'll be needing this eventually.
You
Yes,
guys.
we
So
Large amount of things Lyra buys.
what we need to
Man.
what we need to know is what route are y'all wanting to take?
Yeah.
So we have the map on Magma.
Zoom in. I mean, the obvious option is to just, you know.
Yeah, Faden's
I feel like-
opinion is just to take the gray route.
Yeah, I feel like that's our smartest option. It's the most well-traveled. It should get us there safely,
Yes.
for the most part.
LG,
We won't have to. We won't have to travel through. You go.
Sorry, just regulated roads. It's just too much of a hassle.
Well, we don't really. The regulated road would like triple our travel time.
Well, it doesn't look like there's a regulated road directly to Yurt.
Sorry, that's the country border.
Yeah.
I was looking at the country border as if it was a road. Yeah, we don't really have a regulated road to even take. So I feel like this blue line is our smartest bet because we wouldn't be traveling through, you know, unroad. You know what I'm trying to say. I can't think of the actual words, but unroaded area. We're traveling on a road the whole time. You guys, second that?
I second it.
Hooray! Yeah. So we'll just follow that gray road the whole way.
Okay. Gotcha. Give me 1 second.
Ooh, we get a little party token?
It's gonna be the yellow dot.
How exciting.
Oh, exciting.
We
16.
get to see ourselves on the map, guys.
That's us.
With us!
You
That's
are
right
here.
there. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I put in a note. I called it Lyra's shopping list as if Lyra is buying the herbs that she promised she'd get for Elowen. She is not buying those. She is going out in the woods and digging them up with her hands.
Funny.
Well, as you, as the party, as you guys make your way out of Fugrit and kind of enter this dense forest, following kind of like a beaten path that's been used not often, but just enough to see it. You guys hear like the rustling of leaves, bird songs, and distant wildlife. And give me a perception check, all of you.
Yippee. Loading. Perception. Ooh! That's an easy number.
15, 27. Okay.
Two of us perceive.
You can feel kind of
Taking
like
it
the cool breeze blowing past you guys through the trees. Elegy and Lyra, you two would know, judging by just how the weather is, that it's going to be a relatively cold night tonight.
Got it.
So just keep that in mind for when you're setting up camp.
Good thing I have a winter blanket.
Yes. With that being said, you have about 3 hours of downtime. What would you guys like to do with that downtime while you're traveling?
Well, I think
Aiden-
for the... You go.
Aiden's taking a nap in the car.
Nice.
Nap. I feel like I have to stay somewhat focused because I am the one driving the horse.
Correct. So I do need an animal handling check from you.
Amazing. I got you. Let me scroll up. Animal handling. It didn't click it. There it is.
16. Yep.
Just straight.
Old reliable is being reliable.
Yeah, straight nat 1. The horse disconnects from the cart and runs away.
It just
We're
runs
off.
directly back.
Sorry, excuse me. Elegy, are you doing anything either?
Elegy is penning in their journal.
Okay. You're just writing down on your travelers or whatever. little
to...
notes.
What, you right? No, Lyra does not cry.
A few hours pass as you guys are traveling, and you notice that specifically LG and Lyra, you notice that the normal atmosphere that you were in starts to fade away, leaving kind of like a heavy, almost eerie silence.
Not like that.
You feel a cool breeze drift through the trees, and the atmosphere around you starts to feel otherworldly, almost.
Otherworldly bad?
Give me an insight, maybe, I guess? Insight on the world?
Insight on the world?
Vibe check. This is what this is. It's a vibe check. These are insights for the world is a vibe check. So a 6. Nah, you're vibing. This is probably like some of that good. Okay, LG, you're getting a little like, ooh, this is a little creepy. This isn't vibing with me.
Lyra's just sitting there like, sometimes the woods go quiet, and that's okay. So, the woods go quiet sometimes when I'm there. If I make too loud of a noise, the woods go quiet. So they're probably just hearing us, and that's why it's quiet.
Elegy is immediately on edge and has a dagger out.
Nothing's covering the wagon. It's just open.
Not a covered wagon.
Yeah, not a covered wagon. A regular wagon. Faden is just sleeping.
Clocked out, yeah.
Yeah, Faden's clocked out.
He's probably not like fully asleep. Like he's kind of laying there with his eyes
Well,
closed.
you're an elf, right?
Kick him a little bit.
Yeah.
So you meditate. You don't sleep. So you're just meditating.
I'm gonna kick him a little bit.
Kick him a little bit.
Hey.
And I'm gonna immediately shush him. You can tell when Elegy is being mean versus when Elegy actually is sensing something. And this is not
Faden's
Elegy.
gonna like pop his head out over the side of the cart.
I'll say with so Elegy, you're on your toes for this.
Yes.
As you guys continue, you notice faint glowing wisps of light. Keep in mind the sun is kind of like just starting to set. You notice like these glowing wisps of light beginning to materialize in the air around you.
Sometimes the woods just glow, guys.
The
That's normal.
woods just glow.
No.
I mean,
no.
I feel like seeing glowing things in the woods is kind of normal for Lyra because her goddess is, like a nature goddess. Sometimes the woods just glow, guys. That's just my goddess. Don't worry.
I'm worried. I'm very, very worried.
You guys start to see these blue and green lights. Like, do you want to slow down, maybe? Like, just slow down a little bit, or you just want to continue traveling at the normal pace?
I'm not going to slow down unless someone tells me to, because I see no problem with this.
Yeah, okay.
As long as they're not, like, actively coming towards us, I say keeping the pace would be fine.
Faden agrees.
You can very clearly tell that Lyra, if she even sees these, is not concerned.
Yeah.
I am very obviously not concerned.
As you guys keep on traveling deeper into the forest on this route, you start to see those lights start to form these translucent figures, not directly in front of you, but kind of like side along you in the forest, that seem to kind of just be following alongside of you guys.
Are they like human-sized and shaped?
Yeah, they're humanoid. They look a little humanoid shaped.
Okay.
These
are just forest spirits, guys. It's nothing to worry
yeah,
about.
it's forest spirits.
I've seen forest spirits back home.
As more time passes, just a few more minutes, in front of you, Lyra, at the end, like further down the road, you see a small group of forest spirits. You would recognize them as forest spirits because of your nature.
Background.
Yeah.
Great. I will slow us down then, so we don't ram into them.
As you start to slow down, you notice their forms start to flicker softly, shifting between shapes of like animals and people. They don't seem
staring at us.
yeah, kind of like just their glowing eyes are kind of fixed on you guys.
I will give them a small wave of greeting. Just a little. I won't say anything yet, but I will like give them a little wave of acknowledgement. I've interacted with forest spirits before. I kind of
Yeah.
know the deal, or at least I know the deal of nice ones. And as far as I'm aware, these are nice for now.
Right. Actually,
I'll give a wave
I would
of
say
acknowledgement.
roll an insight check on the spirits with advantage because you know how nature spirits work, forest spirits work.
Let's see. You said it's 22.
Okay. You can sense
Finally.
that these spirits are not hostile, at least not yet.
Right.
They seem curious, perhaps even willing to offer guidance or aid, but there's something ancient about them that kind of demands some sort of respect. But it's
They're kind of neutral.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
I will-
yeah.
Go ahead.
But yeah, what would you like to do?
I was going to say I will slow the horse even more to like a reasonable walking speed to like approach them, and I will kind of again give a wave of greeting and be like, "Hello, I'm sorry we are passing through your woods. I hope we're not disturbing you guys too much."
They don't seem to talk back to you, but they seem to just kind of like hover around and not really engage directly. Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck is this? What's going on? I don't like it.
Did you guys see them? The forest
did we see them?
spirits?
The glowy, but do we see like the actual
Figures.
Lyra would be the only person that can clearly see the shape. You guys can see kind of like a foggy version of it.
A weird glowy.
even
misty
worse?
form.
Yeah.
Even scarier. So yeah,
Like when you
Lyra,
don't
what
have
the fuck is
glasses
this?
on. They're forest spirits. Very, by the looks of it, very old, probably powerful nature of
Been-
forest spirits.
Aiden is gonna reach out and touch one.
Hayden, they might not like that.
I'm gonna smack Faden's hand.
You smack Peyton's hand before actually it would be a sleight of hand versus yeah. Let me get that contested.
Roll. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, both of y'all.
Oh, thank God!
Yeah. Yeah, I smacked the fuck out of your hand.
If you, that's crazy. That's crazy.
As long as we are nice and respectful, they should let us pass with no problem.
Oh, should I put away my knife?
Yes, they're not.
Holy
They're not going to hurt us.
Do you think they want like an apple or?
I mean, I'm sure an offering would. I don't think they require an offering, but I'm sure they would love and appreciate an offering.
Faden's gonna dig around it and pull out like a small apple that from the crate.
Okay. And how do you want to offer it to them?
He's gonna climb out of the cart, and he's just gonna like walk up to one of the whatever one he was about to try and touch.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna walk up and he's gonna like cup his hands around the apple and just go, you want this?
Wow.
You want this?
Elegy is pinching the bridge of their nose.
Is trying so hard to stay nice. There's just a smile of like, Faden is certainly trying.
You see one of the spirits, specifically the one you're standing in front of, drift forward. Lyra, you would know. It's hard to tell. Faden and Elegy, it's hard to tell what it is, but it looks like the blurb just becomes like a very large and oval shape. Lyra, you can see that its form is shifting into a very large owl.
Owl. Interesting.
It
Okay.
tilts its head, observing what's in Faden's hand, and then kind of just takes the apple.
I don't fucking like that. I don't fucking
You
like
guys
that.
just see the oval figure pick up this this apple. It starts to levitate around in this like bluish light fog. And then what I would say is everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
No.
What did you
Yippee!
do?
Ooh, 11.
Beautiful.
A +5. Ouch.
So as long as you got more than a 12, that's what it says. So
Oh no.
Faden and
Only
Elegy.
person that is familiar with the nature that fail.
I do have to this is not fair, sorry. I do have to comment, I don't... This isn't a problem for this roll, but I'm not seeing my modifiers added to my rolls. So I don't know if I screwed something up.
I'll check
Weird.
your character sheet tonight.
Yeah.
Just to double check. If you know you get a modifier for it, just add it.
Yeah, this should be a 15, not a 16.
Okay. Yeah. I'll check it out later. Anyways, 12 is the DC. So Lyra is the only one that fails, correct? Faden and Elegy, you feel kind of like a beating at your brains, kind of like something's trying to get into your head. But then it kind of just dissipates and fades away, almost like a fog was starting to try to cover you, but then it doesn't. Lyra, with an 11, you feel something try to get into your head, and it successfully does. You feel kind of like a fog and a connection between the spirit and yourself. You hear it say, in like very several different whispering voices, you honor the forest. We shall guide your steps and guard your way.
No, I will... Do you have more time?
No, that's it.
Great. I will slightly like bow my head in respect and be like, thank you. We greatly appreciate that.
And the owl figure will take the apple as it just starts to get turned into kind of like a... you see it get compressed into like a seed, and then just dropped onto the ground in front of Faden. And...
He, like, rubs his eyes and he goes, I'm awake, right?
You are?
I think so. Am I? On the count of 3, we pinch each other. How's that?
Alright. Hey, he reaches out and grabs Elegy's like forearm.
Elegy does the same thing. 1,
I think-
2, 3.
I think
Pinch.
we're awake.
Ouch. Yes.
Oh.
Well, Faden, the spirits very much appreciate the gift, the offering, and they will allow us safe passage through the forest. So,
You did something
say thank
good
you.
for once?
you did something great. They
Oh,
greatly appreciate it.
thank the gods.
You learning from your mistakes. I'll push
Lyra, you would know probably that seed is what they want you to take.
I will hop down and take it myself. I don't trust Faden with it. I will go and take the seed. Does it just look like a normal seed?
It does. It looks like a normal seed. You feel a connection with it, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be like magical or anything. It just
Right.
you just
More distinctive.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
I will look at it and say it's not anything and I will pocket it.
Thank you for your shape.
Fuck shit thingy.
I appreciate it.
You say that to the spirits that are like on the side of the forest, like the the fogs and everything, the lights that are just flying around. And as you do, they just begin to fade. Their forms dissolving back into the forest. And then the path
Oh,
ahead
did
of
I
you
kill
is
them?
No!
normal.
You did not kill them. They are just
Oh.
leaving us alone.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you could kill them even if you tried.
I can
And don't try.
I
don't
try really
try.
hard.
No, do not try. We want safe passage through this forest.
Fine,
They will
fine.
kill us.
All I do for this team, and what do I get? I get constant ridicule. I almost stole us a horse.
You what?
Don't worry about it.
Moving on.
I will say, as you guys go forward a little, for the next few hours, You make it a little further down the path. Everything resumes normally. Nature doesn't seem to be... Everything seems normal. The forest seems normal. It's getting late. You guys can feel like the fringe cold start to nip at anything that's not covered by clothing. The sun hasn't quite set, but it would probably be good to start a fire before it does set.
Right. You guys are ready to camp?
I'm ready. Yeah, well, I'm ready to call it nap.
You've
Great.
been napping all day.
Okay, and
Happy
Hangover.
there.
But, I will take us off of the road, probably not too deep into the forest, but a little ways off of the road.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh, it's my skull. Sorry, I'm still unpacking from moving back, and I found just this plastic wrap ass thing, and it's my coyote skull. That I found.
Hey, at least it's better than the human skull I had in a freezer in my garage in high school.
No, it's not. That's cooler.
It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Funny, I've told you that story, right?
you have. I just came face to face with the fact that the three of us all, not currently, but have skulls in our homes.
Yay!
Yay.
Homes.
Skulls in our home.
Okay.
Blue, have you had a skull in your home?
I've done things with skulls, you know?
That's it.
Close enough.
Terrifyingly big statement.
Alright. You guys are in the forest. Where would you like to set up camp? Obviously, imagine you have a wagon and everything, too.
Well, I think I like where we're in on the map, right in the center.
Middle of the fucking road.
In the middle of the road.
Hold on, is this the road in the forest?
Yes.
Okay, I see. On my screen, it's all white, so I don't. If there's like actual like pictures, I
Zoom
don't see the
all the
picture.
way out and then zoom back in.
Be great. I thought this was just like a spot of the clearing. Alright, it's still mad at me, so I can't see it. But if you guys see it, you guys can pick where camp goes.
Just say give it a
It all
minute.
looks like trees to me.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it loaded. Well, obviously to our south, it looks like there's a bit of a cliff, so I don't think we really wanted to go south.
Well, I was thinking,
Do you go?
okay, this is a Michael to Crow, not a Aiden to Lyra, because Faden
Yeah.
would not be thinking this.
Of course.
With Lyra's knowledge, do you think that it would be a good idea to camp with the cliff south of us in case if anything wanted to ambush us?
Yeah, you're right. No, that would be a good idea. Can we actually... I'm the one driving the cart. Can we move a little bit deeper into this map? Look around a bit more.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Amazing. I'd actually like to go this way.
Like to roll perception
Perceiving.
and absolutely eat shit.
Okay. Now you can set up camp anywhere off the side of the road too, because there are small clearings in the woods that you can set up. If you're wanting to set up on a cliff, you might have to set up on the road. There are smaller roads that like kind of diverge, but this is just a general way would be heading directly south.
How do you guys think about, like, here-ish? Maybe a little. Like,
Think that
here-ish?
way?
You guys like that?
I think that wakes.
I got no complaints.
Yippee! We'll set up camp right about here-ish.
As we sit up there, can I just roll perception to see if I see anything
Yeah.
worrying?
I will also do that.
I will also do that. Yeah.
Let's
That's a good idea.
Let's all perceive.
Elegy.
There we go, guys. Very good.
Hey! Alright! We are so perceiving of where we're setting up
We are
camp.
perceiving so much right now.
We're
Which is
so
actually
prey
so
animal
good.
coded. We're so scared. So scared.
Hey, it's okay. I've camped out in the woods so many times. I actually spent 10 years of my life camping in the woods.
That is not. You know, that explains some things.
Well, I had a small house, but I don't know if I could really call it a house because I built it myself. I built it myself out of sticks and mud, and leaves, and moss. It was actually a pretty nice home. I lived in it for 10 years.
And
That
why did you
sounds-
do that?
Oh, well, once I left my village to hone my skills, I lived out in the woods because it was, closer to nature, more in tune with nature, and also I was very far away from any town, and I didn't really have a map or like a way to know how to get to the town, so I just kind of like set up camp there for 10 years until I got guidance out of the forest.
Maiden is visibly unsettled by the words that are coming out of your mouth. And he kind of takes your hands and he goes, Lara.
Yeah?
That sounds like a living nightmare.
What do you mean? It was perfectly fine. I went out in the woods, fully on my own
No.
choice.
That's where you've lost me.
You don't go in the woods by choice?
I don't think
No.
it was a choice. I think you got lost.
Yeah.
No, I went out in the woods to become more connected with nature.
And then got lost.
And then
Well,
got
okay.
lost.
Not fully. I devoted myself to a life of a life of what's the word I'm looking for? Being by yourself.
Isolation.
Isolation, that's the word. I devoted my life to a life of isolation to better hone my skills and become more in tune with nature. I willingly went out into nature to live there by myself.
Insight
And
check.
that was
I believe
Contested, yeah. Yeah. Well, you never know. She can roll fire. She can roll lower than that.
Alright, what am I rolling?
Deception?
Deception. No, I have to find it. 13.
Yeah. Okay.
You believe me.
You both believe her.
We all
You
believe
me. I went out to get more in tune with nature, and then I just happened to, well, maybe I did get a little lost because I couldn't find a town within one day's walking distance, and I didn't want to risk getting too lost, but I was there by choice. I was there by choice for 10 years until my goddess reached out to me and ushered me to the city. What's so hard to believe about that? Smile.
That you're that stupid.
Stupid.
What?
I have the nature spirits.
I can't believe you didn't get eaten or injured or it.
Oh,
You made
just
it
died
to-
from exposure.
Yeah.
I made a home, guys. I grew up in a nature-focused village. Our whole thing was living in tune with nature. It's not hard for me.
Lyra, I need you to define the word home for me.
It was a hut made out of sticks, mud, and moss that was very well insulated against the heat and cold. That is a home, is it not?
And when it rained, did you get wet?
No, I made the roof out of mud and leaves, and the leaves stopped the mud. When the mud dried, it became very hard, and then the leaves on top prevented it from getting unhard. So it was a house that was protected from the elements.
I believe the word is flaccid, Lyra.
I was trying to
That's
avoid
the
saying
word
that word
either.
because I don't like how it sounds. I'm getting muddy and squishy again.
What
So-
drove you
Oh.
into the woods?
To further my studies. To become more in tune with nature is kind of a thing.
Out of
In
my
my
thing,
village.
guys.
And you just
And I
Wait, I know that
You
we're
just
not
went.
we're getting like surrounded by some kind of enemy.
creature.
Look, after I lost both of my mothers, I went into the woods to live a life of isolation to better connect with nature.
You see a rare emotion on Elegy's face. And it's that of sympathy. Oh.
There's no sympathy from Faden. He just looks completely dumbfounded.
I didn't really
Lost
have.
your family.
Yes, I lost both of my mothers. Long ago. But once I lost them, I still had the village, but there's a moment of hesitation. But, I mean, I didn't really have much left, so I decided to devote myself to their studies in their memory. So I went out and lived in the woods in isolation to better connect with nature. Smile.
So you had a depressive episode in for 10 years. Is
No,
what
I
I'm
wasn't
hearing.
depressed.
You were depressed.
No, I had a pretty good life.
Lyra, lying's a sin.
Okay, maybe I was sad for the first couple of months. In
Yes.
missing both of your moms within the same short time frame does hurt. But I wouldn't say I was depressed for those 10 years. Life happens. Life is a cycle. You're born, some things are born, some things die.
Lyra,
Yes.
look, do I have a great relationship with my father? No. Do I have a good relationship with my father? No. Do I have a relationship with my father? No.
Where are you going with this, Faden?
But I don't think it's a normal thing to just devote your whole life to your dead moms.
Well, my life isn't devoted to my dead moms. It was devoted to nature, and now it's devoted to my goddess. It was technically also nature.
Are you trying to replace your mother's
No, not at all.
with your goddess?
No, I don't see her like that at all. She is a guiding light. I can't say that because I would say that about my mothers too. No, it's different. She would never see me as her child. I can't say. She is a guardian to me, but she is not my mother's.
I will
Pieces
never
to this story that are missing. And I
I'm an open book. You guys know this.
what killed your mothers?
Illness.
Insight.
Insight. Ooh, I get it. I see it.
Crow, you gotta roll.
Yeah.
You gotta...
Yep, I'm coming in. Hold on. Scrolling. Deception.
I get it. We get it. We're seeing. We're
We get
looking. We're gazing. We're viewing.
Awkward, uncomfortable smile.
It's what
Really hoping they bought it. Not gonna acknowledge it unless they do.
Aiden doesn't say anything. He just does not buy it.
Elegy says it. It's not illness.
Okay, it's not illness. It was an accident, okay? I don't really want to talk about it.
Alright, then I won't push.
I appreciate it. It's not really important anyways. It was just an accident.
Lyra, if it is that affecting your life, it is important. You need to
I mean,
give
it doesn't.
yourself that at least.
It doesn't affect my life that much anymore. It's been like 13 years.
Faden
Maybe
walks
more.
up to Lyra and he puts his arm around her shoulder and just goes, "Look, you know what?
Yeah?
No mom's club.
No Mom Club!
No mom's club."
Yeah,
Alright,
no mom's
sounds like I was
club.
not part of the club. You
Nope.
wouldn't get it.
My mom is, Elegy
about
is
setting up camp.
about to reveal something about their self.
Your mom?
Yes, your mom.
No, your mom.
Your mother.
It sounded like you wanted to talk about her, so... Do you want to talk about her?
She's fine.
Alright.
Inside.
Yeah, insight. This one's inside.
Okay.
Oh.
Damn. I got a +6 to this. Come on.
Fully believes you. Your mom is right.
Faden just stares at you and narrows his eyes.
You see on Elegy's face that it's not like, oh, I'm hiding the fact that my mom is super bad or whatever. It's just like a little caught off guard that they accidentally revealed anything about themselves.
I said I have a mom. Oh god.
Oh god. They know I have They know I didn't just spawn in.
They know I have parents. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So, about setting up camp. I'm going to go do that. Smile.
I will do that as well.
I guess I'll do that as well.
Alright, you guys start to set up your tents. Somebody starts a campfire. I need a survival check for that.
Faden will try his best.
Elegy will also try their best.
I will see how you guys do on the fire as I set up.
Alright, so
the rest of the
Faden
camp.
can't get the hang of it, but Elegy comes in and lights the wood.
Yay!
The fire starts to warm up the area, kind of fending off the cold that was starting to kind of overwhelm you guys a little bit. You feel as though you need to keep the fire going for the whole night, if anything, or else it'll get too cold for you guys.
Unless we all cuddle together.
Yeah, that's what they
We'll huddle
do.
together under my winter blanket.
Old Reliable is laying down over by the fire as well. The wagon has already been stationed with the 2 barrels of ale in it, and everybody else's goods or belongings. So for this, I need you guys to determine if we're going to take a long rest or a short rest. So remember, short rest, I believe, let me pull it up again, double check. What did I say it was going to be? Four and 8, right? Yeah, 4 and 8. So 4 hours for a short rest, 8 hours for a long rest. And then you have a consumable point list too, so you guys need to use 60 points to get the short rest, or 120 to get a long.
Where is the homebrew again for that?
So you're gonna go to Homebrew Rules, and then there's a document for it. And this is just like a general idea. So anything here that you guys do, like a normal rations would probably do you probably 10 points. Let me double check. Hold on. Yeah, normal rations would do like 10 points. Anything else that you guys can do, come along with, can add points to the comfortability score.
Well,
Faden's
do you
good with a
guys-
short.
I was
You
about to
guys-
say, do you guys want to do
yeah.
a short rest?
Yeah, short rest is fine. I haven't really used anything.
Yeah, neither have I.
Okay.
How many points did you say that was again, Blue?
So it should be 60 points.
60.
So if each of you guys take down a ration, that's 10. So that's 30 right there. So you just gotta come up with another 30 points of doing something. Working on your herbalism kit could be something.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and work my herbalism kit.
Okay.
I'm digging through my inventory.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Give me an herbalism kit check.
Of course, let's see.
14. That's gonna be an hour. Give me 1 second.
I got playing cards. Could I teach Maiden how to play?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna teach you how to play bullshit.
Oh hell yeah.
So that's probably, let's see, playing cards. Yep, so that's at 20. So we need one more.
Faden's also gonna after absolutely getting demolished by Elegy and cards, is gonna pull out his shield and kind of detach the religious symbol from the front of it. He's kind of got it tied on with twine, so it takes him a little bit to undo the knots. Not twine, with something sturdier. And he's for the first time in a while, actually, he's gonna pray.
We'll join Faden in praying, although I'm praying to a totally different
Different
god.
god.
But I will pray next to Faden. We can do like a little joint prayer in the same area.
While
Yeah.
they pray, I will journal.
I will journal. All good. So that's a short rest. You guys make your prayers. With that in mind, it's what did I say, 4 hours. So let's do I need 2 shifts. Who wants to go first?
I don't mind taking first.
Okay. So Lyra, you're gonna take watch, so you can head over by the wagon. I just need a perception check. Faden and Elegy, you guys are playing cards while Lyra is, keeping watch. And a 14, by the way, is gonna let you build a. You get a health potion for that, a regular one.
Yippee!
20.
There it is. It didn't. Oh no.
Yeah, you're right. 20.
I
You got a
didn't
20.
See it go through.
Okay, with a 20. Give me 1 second.
You said I got a regular house potion.
Yeah, regular health potion,
Amazing.
and that's you would have used up two of your Arlens.
Perfect.
I think you have what, 4 left?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I have those written on my phone, not in my inventory.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. So 20. You have set up camp at night. The cold is still kind of blowing up against you, but you get that warmth from the fire every once in a while to kind of keep you warm in a distance.
Warm enough.
Warm enough to not like where you're shivering. You hear the sound of hold on 1 second. Where is it? Here we go. You hear the sound of footsteps to the north. You can kind of spot a faint glow of a flickering red light around the corner.
Is this like coming from the road specifically?
It's coming from the direction that you guys came from, so it would be from up here. You see a lone figure continue walking down the path of the road, along with like a little lantern that's kind of like glowing, flickering its light to guide him. Your eyes meet for a second because you immediately spotted him. Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, I think I'll just do like a little nod in way of acknowledgement. Okay,
Gotcha.
we don't want anything.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. Let me.
A casual greeting.
A casual greeting.
You are a total stranger to me, but I've made eye contact with you, and I would feel weird if I didn't you.
Careful,
A
you
sign
do
of
that in the
goodwill.
South and you sign up for a conversation.
I mean, Lyra would be the kind of person that would not say no to a conversation.
There you go. You see this man kind of making his way down the road.
Ooh. Fun. Yeah, I won't try to make conversation, but a little nod and a wave of acknowledgement is all I give.
Is this AI art?
Haha, yes it is. It's all I can do. I have my artist working on comics, so I don't have any actual art yet.
mean, you could probably just look up Old Wizard.
Yeah, but I wanted the lantern in his hand.
You could probably just look up Old Lizard with lizard.
It's
wizard
true.
with a lantern.
It's true. Old lizard.
Old lizard.
Right, so you see the man coming down, give him a nod. Give me 1 second. Okay. He looks up to you. You're on the wagon, right?
Yeah, I'm sitting on the wagon. It's probably a bit nicer than sitting on the ground.
Yeah. He seems to be passing you. And he kind of stops directly across from the wagon and looks at you and says, Travelers, it's very rare to see anyone following this passage point.
Well, Matt, we are just passing through. Figured we'd stop for the night.
Well, I've seen many things on this road. You know, traveling, whatnot in the dark, and it's always dangerous, so keep your wits above.
Oh, thank you. I much appreciate it. Be safe as well. It seems like you're traveling on your own.
He kind of gives you a nod and he says, Yes, I generally travel this road frequently to make sure that, no one's lost or anything.
Ah, that's very kind of you. Well, best of luck to you on your journeys tonight.
You as well. And, he kind of just continues down the path until he is out of sight, which is right here.
Amazing.
Alright. Another hour pass. Larry, you can tap somebody out.
Amazing. Who wants to go next?
I can go next.
You can go next.
Faiden's not even gonna make an attempt to argue.
I love how we have the fire PNG, but we're sitting at the fire on the map.
Alright, Elegy, let me get a perception roll from you.
Righto. Don't fuck me, dice. That's not bad.
17, okay. With a 17, and by this point, Faden and Lyra, you guys are probably winding down for bed.
We finished the prayers and all.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did our nightly prayers together.
If you guys want to go to your tents, you can. Just pick one of the three.
I'll take the horse. The horse is kind of my obligation.
LG with a 17. The cold wind continues to blow, the rustling of the trees. The fire still going, but slowly dying down. You can hear the crackling of it, and then near the northern part of the forest, in the thick of the woods, you hear a snapping of a branch. Not the regular rustling, but like as if something stepped on a branch and cracked it. This direction over here.
Excellent. Knife out. Investigating.
Out investigating.
I'm being all sneaky about it.
Of course. Give me a stealth check.
Ka-chow.
12.
That's not good.
Let me roll against it. Okay.
That's decent. That's fine.
That's decent.
Not my best work, but we'll do it.
You see, kind of behind the branches and everything, you can see a glowing pair of eyes. Almost wolf-like.
Almost like wolf-like or almost?
Almost
wolf-like?
wolf-like. Not wolf-like.
Are
with
they
the-
looking at
well-
me? Are they looking at the camp?
They seem to be looking at the camp. Particularly, you know, the horse on the left-hand side.
Well, I don't like that.
Give me 1 second. Do I have one? I should. No. Nope. Nope. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find... here it is. Okay. You see its eyes, and as you start to kind of like focus a little bit more, it still hasn't noticed you. You start to see its nose starting to poke out a little bit more, and you get the face of a wolf, but you start to see its lengthy body stretching up, looking more humanoid-ish, right? It's definitely a werewolf.
Spooky.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Spooky.
Oh, Elegy is going to
Hasn't noticed you.
quickly. It has not noticed me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna quickly duck into Faden's tent and shake his ass awake, but immediately put my hand over his mouth so he doesn't make noise.
Werewolf. Faden just nods. He just nods.
Cool. I pull out my rapier, and we're gonna stalk out.
Yeah, Faden's
Letting
gonna grab
me
his
get my
sword.
well-deserved rest.
Lyra, that's some good beauty sleep.
I'm having a great.
Nord.
I am having a great nap over here. I am zonked.
You know
I
anything about
actually-
werewolves?
Do I? That's a great question.
Do I know anything about werewolves?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Roll me I would say roll me a, what do you call it? Check, hold on. Let me switch
Oh,
this
that's my
out.
favorite kind of. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. It's gonna be either history or... It will say history check. Roll me a history check.
Good job.
Beautiful. Werewolves.
It,
Silver is really bad against them. Like, really good against them. Like, you can hurt them if you had silver.
I mean, I got silver pieces.
Throw silver coins at them.
Yeah.
Yes. Shit.
Oh, hello, sir.
hello, werewolf. How are you today?
Elegy, give me like a few seconds to dig through my inventory and to see what the hell I got.
We don't have a lot of time, Phaeton.
Elijah, you're keeping your eyes out of the tent to monitor it, and you start to see the werewolf kind of like kind of get out of your peripheral view of with the tent in the way.
Alright, I mean, we should really just go for it, I think.
Okie dokie. Do we want to try and distract first? I don't think we should just guns blazing.
Michael to Fern.
Yeah.
What is Elegy's attacks look like?
Well, Elegy is a phantom rogue, so not a lot of
So
magic.
Elegy, why don't you be the distraction? You go off, hide in the woods, do something, do anything.
Okay, I can do that. Just don't die or kill me, please.
Look, I don't want to do either.
Wonderful. Okay.
I'm going to
You
stealth
can
my
yeah
ass.
yeah you can either keep your old stealth or roll a new one.
What was my old stealth? It was
Let me see if it was
12.
Yeah.
No, I'm re-rolling.
okay.
If this is worse, I'm going to be so sad. No, that's good.
22.
That's good.
Okay, you stealth out into the woods. Roll me a perception. And hold on, give me 1 second. Here, somebody's at my door. Okay. Whew. Sorry about that. Good perception, 11. Let me roll. Let's see. Oof. Where would you like to move? You are stealthed.
Yeah, okay. I want to move. Are these like cliffs? Could I possibly climb those easily?
Where? Hang it? Because this is all just thick woods. So imagine as if though you're like in the thick of the woods.
Oh, then never mind then.
The incline is like right here. So the incline goes up
I see it.
and curves.
I'll move like here.
Okay. All right. You describe how you get in, like how you're moving from there to there.
So immediately I hit the deck and I just kind of meld into the shadows best I can and just kind of take an arc around the werewolf to get behind it.
Perfect. Like right there. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Faden, what are you doing?
All right, I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
The squares, are they 5 feet? Is that right?
Yeah, 5 feet per square.
Okay. Second question: are werewolves immune to being frightened?
Let's see. Immunities. No, they can be frightened.
Okay. All right.
I mean, metagame you would know, not Faden though. Your 11.
Yeah.
Your 11 wouldn't let you know that.
Yeah, I was leaning away from it anyway. I just wanted to know that in the back of my head.
No, you're
I mean,
wrong.
I'm making a distraction, so should I do that first before you take your...
Yeah. Okay. So what's
Yeah.
finish your distraction?
Cool. I'm going to do the thaumaturgy cantrip.
Okay.
Um,
You want to put it in chat too, because I think you can do a lot of stuff with thaumaturgy.
yes. How do I put it in chat?
Hit
I
the
think if
little
you just click it.
Speech bubble, I think, right? Or you just click the name.
Yeah, that's how I accidentally
One of
put
the
Dawn in chat.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, I'm using my infernal legacy as a tiefling.
Yeah,
I think if you just click the name-
Hellish rebuke spell. Okay.
Yeah.
So thaumaturgy. Do you have it in your inventory? Characters.
Like on your spell list?
Yeah.
Hold on,
Elegy.
sorry.
Elegy. Spells. Yeah, you do. Okay. You just click this.
Neat.
Okay, so thaumaturgy. You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural within range. Be one of the following. So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna make the sound one,
What would you like to
and
sound?
I want to make it sound like a lot of people marching. If I can do that.
Okay, let's see. So you can voice your boom, you can cause flames, cause harmless tremors, you can create instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice. Rather than a cry of a raven or sonorous whisper. Okay, yeah, I'll allow it. So you're wanting to put it where? Like right here?
I'll put it. Yeah, I'll put it there.
Okay. Alright, so the sound of marching. You everybody in the camp can hear that as well. Lyra, you wake up hearing the sound of marching. People marching to your southwest. Towards the camp.
Hooray. Hey, very quickly, because I am now back in this scene, before we continue, I did ask this over to you, Radia, but no.
Oh shoot, I'm not.
Nightmare? Should I roll for that? Because I think Lyra definitely, because she has brought up her past, has the chance to have another nightmare. Should I roll for that? Do we want to do anything with that?
I feel like you haven't gotten deep enough in a sleep to actually have a
Even
nightmare.
Fantastic. Alright, well I will definitely get up and poke my head out of my tent and just see what the other two are up to, if I can see.
Faden is also poking his head out of the tent and just shakes his head at you.
Just
And puts his finger to his face.
I just give a soft nod and slowly glide back into my tent.
Okay, so the distraction's on. Faden. So, Faden, do you want to do something while that distraction's happening?
Yeah, while the distraction's going, Faden is... Fuck's the werewolf?
Where is it?
Sorry. Is the werewolf on the map right now?
No, no, you don't know where it is.
Okay.
I see the werewolf.
Who
Is that
does?
because I'm the only one who spotted it?
No, you lost track of it because it went out of your
I
peripheral
had to
vision of the
reload
tent.
Ah,
Yeah, I had to reload the map real quick because stuff was getting funky.
You're
so-
good. You're good. So, Elegy, you were originally over here, and then it moved out of your peripheral view, and that's why I made you re-roll a perception.
I see.
Alright, Thaden is gonna get out of the tent. He's gonna stay within like the bounds of the camp. It feels like, and he's gonna roll perception to see if he can see where the werewolf is.
All right, go for it.
Oh, good job, Thaden. Good job, Thaden.
Woo, Faden.
Yay, Faden!
You look past the tree line and everything. You don't see it, but you see movement heading in this direction.
Okay. Alright, let me just make sure I want to say this. Yeah, I don't think Thaden's gonna do anything.
Okay. And then Lyra, poking your head out of the tent, you see Faden kind of just get up and look into the forest. What do you want to do?
I'm just going to stay where I am. Faden has looked at me and shaken his head, so I am minding my own business. I took the head shake as don't do anything, mind your own business. So I said okay, I'm gonna mind my own business. I will kind of like sink back into my tent, but I'll like leave the door open so I can watch Faden.
Gotcha.
So I'm not doing anything, I'm just kind of Faden said no, I'm going to respect that and stay where I am.
Okay. I moved. With that in mind, I'm gonna keep the stealth. Elegy, would you like to roll a perception check?
Yes. You can too. Can I? Actually? I'm on the spell page now. How do I get
Oh,
back to just the
just
roll?
hold on, because I went to your spells.
Oh, I see
that's
it.
why.
I see it.
Go to core.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Roll 20 is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, perceive.
13.
A little better.
A little better. All right, let me roll. Hold on. Wolf. Okay, yeah.
Nice.
You see, you hear the rustling of like branches and leaves heading in this direction. It's kind of hard to see because it gets into like the denser part of the forest, but as your eyes kind of like cut through just a few of the branches, you see a werewolf kind of just like sniffing the air, trying to find where that marching sound was coming from. It is right here. Give me 1 second. Alright. It hasn't noticed you yet. You're still stealthed, and yeah. So yeah, you did your you did your perception, so you can move and take an action.
I'm going to go a little this way. I don't want to be near the werewolf.
And you're stealthing, right?
Yeah, I'm stealthing.
Okay. Alright, you're still good then.
Wonderful. Action. I want to keep the thaumaturgy going for as long as it can.
It goes up for a minute. It goes up for a whole minute. So you're good.
Okay, cool. So then I will if it notices me, I'm just gonna prepare it like a dodge action.
Gotcha. Okay,
Just a dice.
that brings us to Faden.
Alright, when he perceived the motion, was it about there?
Yeah, right about here is where you would see it.
15, 20, 25, 30. Faden's gonna head there.
Okay.
With his movement, and then he's... Oh my, everything just... Oh, dear lord. Okay,
Did
so
your everything just die?
my everything just shit itself, yeah. Here, let me see if I can roll perception again.
Well, are you stealthily going up there, or are you trying to...
No.
Okay, you run it forward.
Faden is in...
19, you can clearly see it now. It's still sniffing the air. I want to say, since you got close enough, I'm going to have it roll a perception real quick. Let me see.
Should I roll something? Should I roll to counter?
Yeah, just roll a stealth
And I'm
at disadvantage because you're just running in.
Yeah, I'm running in. Alright, stealth.
14.
Oh, yay.
It sniffs the air, not smelling any sort of, people, and it's still hearing the noise of the stomping right on top of him. But he immediately catches whiff of something foul and looks towards Faden.
Faden!
Oh,
Great, awesome. Faden has no movement left, so he's just kind of gonna stand there and kind of hold his shield up and prepare himself.
Alright, and with that, we're gonna get the werewolf one last time. Let's see. Alright, it's gonna try to stealth out. Let's see. Oof, fails. It tries to get behind some trees to get out of your peripheral view, but it just can't. But it seems to be going straight for you, Faden. And we're gonna get...
Great. Delightful.
We're gonna get
I'm so excited
a couple
about this.
attacks. Let's get 2 claws, and we'll start initiative here, actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna pull up the tracker, which is here.
How do I roll initiative?
It should be top... Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Should I also roll initiative? even
Yeah,
though
yeah,
I'm
yeah. I would
not
roll
all
it.
part
I
of
would
this?
roll it. I would roll it.
Amazing.
Just in case you do come in.
Just in case. Yeah. Nope. Let me click it, please. There we go.
Okay.
Damn.
Beautiful. Alright, stay out of it. That's your turn.
What I will do is, seeing that they don't need my help, I take my happy ass back to bed.
Tuck yourself back in.
With my 20 initiative roll, I go the fuck.
With my 20 initiative roll, I snuggle up in bed and close my eyes.
Opa.
I bring my stuffed animal to my chest and I go honk shoo.
Lyra definitely has a stuffed animal.
Elegy, you see, you're out of its stealth, like it doesn't see you right now, so you'll get advantage on your first attack. But you do see it charging towards Faden.
Oh dear God. Could I throw one of my daggers just to try to nail it?
Yeah,
A little off kilter.
go for it.
Cool.
You have advantage on the throw.
Wonderful.
18, that'll hit.
Wonderful.
Alright, 18 hits, yeah. 7 points of damage. And then is that piercing?
Yeah.
So it's gonna
Yeah, that's
take.
piercing.
It's only gonna take 3.
Damn.
Minus 3.
Non-magic communities. Resistance is my hated.
My beloved.
My beloathed.
You see
Beloathed is
your
more accurate, but behated is funnier.
you see your dagger thrown at its back. the dagger kind of just slices it, and you know you put enough strength behind that throw to actually like penetrate its skin, but it's just too thick.
I see. That is... I'll get, like, a tiny bit closer, but not by much.
Alright, where would you like to move?
I'll go, like, here.
Okay. And as you move, you step on a branch, and it notices you. I mean, at that point, you threw the dagger. It would have known where you were.
It would have known.
Yeah. So you are in its view now. So you did move. You did an action, bonus action.
No bonus action.
Okay. All right, Faden.
Alright, Faden time. With my bonus action, I am going to use Channel Divinity, Vow of Enmity. I can, in fact, see the creature and is within 10 feet of me, so I will gain advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute. And then I am going to go and try and attack with my short sword. Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
Let's go!
9.5, so that's 4.
Yep.
All right. All right.
And I'm not going to take any movement. I'm going to stay right there.
Gotcha. The werewolf lets out a horrible howl after that slash to its chest. But it looks at both of you. The werewolf sidesteps so that he can get both of you in range. And he's going to try to take a bite at Faden.
Into a werewolf, turn me into a werewolf, turn me into...
But it fails.
Nope, not even close. Not
I mean,
even close.
what? Who says that?
And then he's going to try to take a claw mark at Elegy. 22.
Ow!
6 slashing.
That hurts so bad. Can I, hellish rebuke his ass?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna fucking hellish rebuke his ass.
Let me see the damage on it.
Yes.
So the werewolf takes a lunge at you, Fade, and he tries to bite you right in the neck. But your chainmail kind of... You're wearing chainmail, right?
Yep.
Yeah, your chainmail kind of just catches his teeth so you can't sink it down deep into your skin. He retracts his teeth as he turns around and tries to swipe at Elegy, slashing Elegy right on the left side of the arm. The Hellish Rebuke, 14 damage, damn. Okay, hold on. Let me see if he's got anything for that. No. Non-magical attacks, yes, so this takes full. So 14 damage. As he slashes at you, Elegy, you see your, what is it, fire?
Yes.
Your fire erupts from your slash and just covers the werewolf as he starts to howl and whimper in pain. That'll be the werewolf's turn. Lyra.
Do I hear sounds of fighting?
Yes, you do. You hear clashing of metal and everything.
And fire.
And
You
fire.
hear fire.
And you hear the howling of the wolf. The howling of the wolf.
Donning armor takes an action, doesn't it?
Yes.
Great. I will use my action to put on my armor.
Beautiful. And then you have 30
I will
movement.
not be going into this fight. Do I know exactly where they are in this fight
I mean,
right
you can
now, or
hear
do I
in the
have to-
general idea that it's over here.
Great. Let's see. So I'm going to take my action to put on my armor and to grab my weapon, and then I am going to... Where's my action? I think I have... Yeah, I'm going to come up right over... I don't actually know. Let's do the... I'm going to come up right here, so I am close enough to the fight. Hold on. To double check. Give me one moment. I don't think I have any bonus actions right now. That's all. I think that's all I'm going to do with my turn. I'm going to get in here and get a lay of the land, see what's actually going on, because I don't even know what we're fighting yet.
Yes. Elegy.
I will get within view sight.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Wonderful. It is currently engaged with me, so I cannot use sneak attack, but I will just poke it with my rapier.
Let's see. Does not hit.
Name. So I attempt to poke it with my rapier, and it does not work.
You like poke it with the rapier at its shoulder, and it kind of just.
I'll move a little up here then, just to
Just the, yeah,
keep it on its toes.
on its toes.
Other than that, that is my turn.
All right.
Alright,
Are you done?
in time. I'm gonna move down so that I am within range, and I'm gonna try and attack with my short sword again.
That hits.
Awesome.
4 damage. Beautiful. You slash it in its back.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with my bonus action. I think that I'll stay here.
All right. One second. And it's gonna try to claw attack you twice, Faden.
Awesome.
Both miss.
Nope. Get fucked.
He keeps on trying to clash, like his claws are just sharpening straight against your chainmail as it scratches, and it just doesn't do any damage to you. Yep, that brings us to Lyra.
Haha, my build that I made for defense is working.
Yay! Defense build.
I am going to, from where I am standing, because I do not want to get super close just yet. Oh. Yeah, not yet. I'm going to go ahead and cast my little Sacred Flame.
Oh,
So it is a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw. that I need from the whip.
that's a 3.
Amazing! Alright.
Oh, beautiful! 1 damage.
One damage!
Bing?
Or no, not.
Bink! And that is all I will do for turn.
Your sacred flame erupts from your hand as it goes towards the werewolf, and it singes its wounds to cauterize it for 1 damage.
Look at that and go, well, fiddlesticks.
You can say fuck.
I, Player Crow, was going to say damn, but then I realized that Lyra would not say damn. So I had to think of the immediate alternative. Well, fiddlesticks.
Beans.
Faden and Elegy, can you both roll me a perception check?
Yes.
18.
Nice. Twinsies again.
With an 18, you both notice that, oddly enough, this thing's not bleeding where your swords are cutting it. It doesn't seem to bleed for some reason, even though you're cutting into its flesh and everything.
That's fucking weird.
I don't like that.
I don't know if that's a normal werewolf thing, guys. I don't
Well.
think there's no.
I don't know if there's much we can do about that elegy.
Besides, kill it.
Besides, kill it.
You guys okay over there? What are you talking about?
Killing it.
Well, fucking weird, Lyra.
I'm going to again try to attack it with my short sword, but since it is engaged with Faden, I will add my sneak attack to this.
Okay. All right.
Wonderful. And it adds 2d6.
You just roll the dice on the left-hand side where the little dice icon is. You just do 2d6. So 5 damage.
Excellent, even.
Gotcha.
Fantastic.
All right. That brings us to Faden.
You're never gonna guess what I'm about
Oh,
to do.
no way. No way. No way! Oh my god. Do it again. Do it again. Shit, let me get the damage. 4? Okay.
Aw, damn.
So it's -2.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Bonk, bonk.
Um,
Poke.
you guys continue to continuously slash at it, cutting it, piercing it with your short swords. It seems, at this point, it seems extremely pissed off, and it looks directly to Elegy. Elegy, I need you to roll me a, athletics.
Oh no. Oh,
Roll
no.
to beat is a 21.
Oh no. There's no way in hell I can do that.
You see the werewolf quickly, its claw, just goes straight for Elegy's throat, and picks up Elegy by the throat, and kind of swings her directly towards Faden, to kind of put distance between the two of you. But he still has Elegy grappled by the throat. With that, I think what we're gonna do here is, that's an attack, so it's got multi-action. It's gonna take a jab straight into the side of your chest.
Yep.
It's advantage. It's got you grappled. 23,
Oh great, yeah.
6.
Ow. Yeah, that hurts.
And then, yep, that's the werewolf's turn. I got you, Elegy. -6.
You're looking kind of hurt, Elegy.
The Elegy's not looking too hot.
But Elegy likes some healing.
Elegy would love some healing, but for the most part, Elegy would like to not be grappled by a werewolf.
I can only help with one of those. Speaking of, it is my turn. Isn't it?
Yes.
Amazing. I am going to go ahead then, and you know what? I have a really good AC. I'm going to walk my happy little ass right up here over to Elegy.
Wiggling in the air.
Yeah, Elegy is still currently grappled.
Yes, hanging from the air. The werewolf has her hanging from the air, dangling, feet not touching the ground, and Elegy has like blood dripping down the side of her.
I am going to walk up to this, just go, I can't really get it to let you go. I'm going to reach over and put my hand like on their leg, and I am going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. Which, hold on, let me double check what I rolled for that. 1d8. Do I have a quick easy click that I can use for Cure Wounds? I should. I
Okay,
do.
while Lyra's rolling, Blue, I don't know if you heard Elegy, but Elegy uses they them. So
Okay, they them. Gotcha.
Let's-
Oh, thank you. I
Let me make
appreciate
sure
it.
that it added things properly. 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability.
+6.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I did the math right, because I'm afraid that it didn't add my cleric thing right, so... I think it worked.
It did. It did the wisdom. It did the +3.
Perfect, and then it should have, on top of that, an additional, creature regains an additional hit point equal to 2 plus the spell level, so it should get an extra 3 on top of that.
Alright.
I'm afraid it's not giving me that extra 3.
I gotcha.
Because that is from Disciple of Life.
Yeah, it's a
My-
separate feature. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I get 9.
So Elegy, your wounds immediately kind of like heal back over where there was cut on the side. The flesh starts to meld back into a normal, like kind of like just a scar now.
Oh, and it'll do like a little like light pat on LSG. Whatever I'm touching, like, I'm sorry, I can't help more. That's all I can do.
Elegy looks at you and like gives you the weakest, kind of most angry thumbs up you've ever seen.
I'm not strong enough to pry you from his arms. I'm sorry.
Elegy,
Yes,
you want to get out of the grapple, right?
I really, really do?
Alright, so athletics, you just gotta beat an 8.
Oh god. Woo! Let's see.
I wish I could do more, but I can't.
Faiden's praying.
Yeah, I
Please,
pray
please.
really hard.
Oh, meter beat? Meter beat? It's
Meter
okay.
beat. Let's go!
Describe how you get out of its clutch.
So I am currently dangling in the air, and I'm gonna use Lyra's approach as a distraction. The werewolf is obviously gonna look over to like, oh, new person.
Oh?
Oh, very
and-
bright glowing hand.
And elbow it, or not elbow, knee it directly in its muzzle, so it releases me.
And releases you.
I made the horrible realization that as the cleric, I actually need to front lines. Scary.
That is your action, so do you want to move?
Yeah, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out of
You'll
here.
take an attack of opportunity to leave. If you leave, it's 5 feet. It's up to you, though.
I really can't risk an attack of
Do you?
opportunity, so I'll just kind of flank it this way.
LG, quick question, actually.
Yes,
You're a rogue, right?
I am a rogue.
What is the disengage as a bonus action? Is there a limit
yeah.
on how many times you can do that? I cannot remember.
Well,
know
I think
rogues
you have to take
typically-
disengage as an action. I don't think you can do it as a bonus action, can you?
I think
Do
rogues
rogues not-
can.
I
No,
think-
rogues can use that
Let me
as a
see.
bonus action,
Let
but
me
it might
see.
be a
I
higher
remember-
level thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
let
remember
me-
what level it is. I just know that at some point, some rogue gets disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah.
I was gonna
I
ask you
don't-
in case that was something you had and you were currently forgetting.
I don't think Charles ever even got that, so.
Okay. I couldn't remember. Just wanted to make sure we had all our cards on the table.
Steady aim.
Fair.
Whisper dead. Sneak attack. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think that's an action for you for right now.
Damn. All right. Then I will.
Nothing.
You know what? Fuck it. Elegy's not smart. They're gonna get out of their fight, but
Okay. Attack of opportunity. Just one claw.
oh,
Alright, so it does hit you. Slashes you for 8 right in your back as you're running away.
great. All that beautiful healing you just gave me.
You would be dead now.
You're welcome. It stopped you from dying, but it's okay. I also have like spare the dying.
I also have spare the dying. Baby, go
If
ahead.
you ran out of your health points, I have spare the dying, except I actually
That hits.
spare the dying.
Awesome. I like that I don't even need to say what I'm doing anymore.
5. It slashes him for 3 points.
Aiden is gonna try and kind of put himself in between Lyra and the werewolf. Like, I can't really do that on the map, but...
Right, I see what you're saying.
Phaedon, I would like you to know that I am very clearly wearing heavy armor.
Aiden does not give a shit.
I figured. I thought I'd just let you, player, know in case you didn't know that Lyra
he
is
knows,
wearing.
he knows.
Yeah, Lyra is wearing scale mail, so it is. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you, player, know that.
Yeah, yes, me player can see your AC right now.
Okay, perfect. I didn't know you could.
It's
This
the
is
little
very-
green number under your home.
Ah, I didn't even see that.
Alright.
This is so very scary for me, guys. I don't play frontliners. This is my first frontline character. This is so scary.
Alright,
And it's a
Phaedon.
number that I have never seen
I
before.
need an opposed athletics.
Who was that?
Opposed athletics. Phaedon.
You, Phaedon.
Ooh!
And that, I
Oh,
will also
close.
note, because my modifiers aren't working, I have a +5 to that.
Oh,
Damn!
you see the werewolf grab both of its it reaches for your legs, Phaedon, with both of its hands and tries to pull you to like kind of like make you fall, but like you just stand there.
That's fucking awesome.
Lyra.
Don't fucking touch me. Bro, not cool.
Cool, dude.
I will
Gnarly.
Because I'm in melee range, I will take out my mace and I'm going to try to smack it with my mace.
Go for it. That hits.
Woo! Does a crit 23 hit?
It does.
Alright, that is 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning. That is a 5. No, 10.
Hold on. Why is it not critting?
You're
Roll
supposed to just roll it
twice?
again.
Yeah, roll again.
Yeah, okay, again. Boink. So
9. It's gonna take 4 damage. Or 5 damage.
I don't think Lyra is aware of the fact that non-magical weapons don't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lyra does not know that fact yet.
You,
Lyra
so
hasn't been in the fight long enough.
as the werewolf is, like, hunched over trying to pull, like, swipe Faden's feet and make him fall, you just smack it right in the back with your mace.
Just take my mace. Bonk!
My back! That brings
Did
us
you guys fucking hear that?
That puppy. That dog.
Elegy.
Elegy is unhappy. Elegy will just throw another dagger. Whoop-ah.
That hits.
Whoop-ah.
What is that? 5, 6, 5, 4, 8, 5. I'll take 5. Minus 5 for that. Your dagger gets stuck directly in its right arm.
Hell yeah.
Starts its right.
You want to move or you want to stay there?
I'm staying my happy ass right here. Oh, Lyra, did you just say hell?
No, that was me.
That was
Players.
me metagame.
That was me. I know that my character voice sounds very similar to my voice because I cannot change my voice very well, but no, that was me player saying hell yeah.
Hayden goes, hell yeah.
Lyra just goes, nice job.
Good one.
Mr. Faden.
And I say
Oh,
to the
you were-
werewolf, go fuck
you are-
yourself!
You're never gonna guess what I'm about to do.
Not a clue.
Oh,
not a clue
snap.
in the universe.
Give me that damage. 3 damage.
Get stabbed.
Ugh.
I do still have advantage, by the way.
The werewolf, confused that its mere strength wasn't able to pull you, looks to Lyra this time and tries it on her.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
That's what I wanted.
You said it's a
13 athletics. She's got to be a 13.
athletics. Amazing. Here we go. Plus 1. 11.
All right. Faden, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay.
Yes, I can become the improvised weapon.
Oh, perfect. Okay. You see Lyra's, he grabs Lyra's legs, and swings Lyra at you.
Rude.
Faden, do you jump, dodge? Like, what do you do? How are you avoiding this?
Faden doubles over, but not out of an attempt to dodge. He's just laughing.
That's me, you bad dog.
You go tumbling this way for a d6.
I called you a bad dog.
Let's see, d6 of damage. 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Amazing. Wait,
That'll
I
be
should update it.
the werewolf. Yep, that'll be werewolf's turn. Lyra.
Amazing. Alright, would it be a bonus action for me to try to see if I can understand that non-magic is not hurting it as much as it should? Is that something I can roll for?
You can roll a. You can roll an Arcana, maybe, or
Okay.
yeah, Arcana or History.
Amazing. Let me see if it is accurate. It is not.
8.
I don't think I
Yeah,
realized.
no, you don't. You don't realize that magic's not. Yeah, you gotta. I mean, it's working. It looks like he's injured.
Yeah.
Regular damage looks like it's doing its work.
Well, with that in mind, I will just step back up to him, muttering something about bad dog. You are being such a bad puppy. You know, you are still part dog. You are being such a bad dog, and I will try to hit it again with my mace.
Go for it. 11 will not hit. No.
Unfortunate.
The werewolf grabs your mace and kind of just swipes it to the side as to not get hit by it.
What a shame.
Elegy.
I'm out of daggers to throw.
Oh no.
What are you going to do?
I will get back in
Okay.
just a little bit to poke at it with my rapier once again, and since it's again being flanked, I will use my sneak attack. So, Bink.
Yep.
Wonderful. Bink
Mm-hmm.
plus Bink.
Right, so that's
Thank you.
13 divided by 2. 7, 14, 6, 12, so 6 damage. Ooh. Ooh.
So close.
I'm bleeding. Well, not bleeding, but bleeding.
He doesn't bleed.
I'm not bleeding,
I'm not bleeding.
but I'm hurting.
Ooh.
You're a
Faden.
bad puppy. There, I said it. Bad dog. I bet that hurts, doesn't it? Bad
You
dog.
guys are never gonna guess what I'm about
Oh.
to do.
Oh. Oh, it misses. It misses. Oh wait, you got advantage?
I still have
Oh, you still have advantage. Oh no. 8. Alright. Describe how you kill it.
Faden, again, is losing it over Lyra calling it a bad dog. He's genuinely cracking up and I feel like the wolf kind of turns to look at Lyra and he just stabs it in the side. Just fucking get the fuck down.
Get your ass down.
Get your ass down.
As you do, your sword slices right through it, kind of like skewering it almost. You see its body start to dissolve, the hairs start to fall down to the ground,
Oh, what?
as instead of there being a body attached to the end of your short sword, there is a small 1 foot long wooden totem with some sort of inscription on it that's been that you have like your short sword dashed through.
Lyra, you're the nature person. Is it supposed to do that?
I don't think werewolves are supposed to do that. Can I? I don't want to touch it, but
Yeah,
can I,
dude, I'm
like,
gonna look at it real hard.
yeah, can I come closer to this thing on the end of Faden's sword and, like, check it out?
Yeah, roll an Arcana.
Roll an Arcana. Me.
Yep. If anybody wants to roll Arcana, can. 21.
Oh, 21.
All right.
14.
Give a shit about this thing.
Lamar.
Unfortunately.
LG's like, I'm hurt.
Yeah.
I'm hurt.
Shit. We killed this thing, that's what matters.
With a 14, Faden, you'd be able to tell that there's some sort of dark magic imbued into the totem.
Oh, no shit.
With a 21, Lyra, you get the same information that Faden gets, but you feel like you could get more information from it if you were to physically examine it.
That is a horrifying thought. Do I get the sense that if I touch it, it will not hurt me?
You get the sense that if you do touch it, it would confirm your suspicions of what type of dark magic it is. Whether or not it would hurt you, you're not certain.
So I kind of lean in and, like, with my eyes as I investigate it, and I kind of look to the other two and I go, I'm gonna touch this. It my heartbeat might not. We're going to find out.
What
And I
if it
will.
turns you into a fucking werewolf?
I don't think it'll do that.
I
And I
think
will
it's mine.
slowly pull
pulls
it
out
off.
the sword. He goes, look, it's your funeral, not mine.
Look, I understand magic to a degree. I say as I am pulling off the sword. I am also of angelic descent.
As you place your hands on the totem, Faden and Elegy, you both see Lyra's eyes go completely black.
Uh-oh.
Faden just dies.
Yeah, and that's where we're gonna end session.
Oh no! Terrifying. Man, if only celestial resistance did more than give you resistance to necrotic damage.
Oh,
No.
Oh, this is such